Hi everyone, my name is Raphael. I registered on the Frappe forum 7 years ago when I was still a student living in a dormitory, and started exploring Frappe from there. I went to a first conference, met Rushab there, and also found my first clients since I pitched myself there as a freelancer. Nowadays we're a team of 4 people full-time and supported by 2 working students and 2 freelancers, a couple of great suppliers like Resilient Tech. This is my GitHub contribution graph. So I did around 2,500 contributions to the Frappeverse in the past year. Thank you. But as contribution counts really anything like commits, comments, pull requests, discussions. 2 years ago I was honored to receive the Best Contributor Award. Unfortunately I couldn't be here to accept it in person, but thanks again to everybody who voted for me there. But why should you contribute, really? There are a lot of reasons. One great thing about ERPNext is that it's open source, and you can just scratch your own itch, as the saying goes. So whenever something bothers you, why go to support or wait for somebody to fix it? You can just fix it yourself. And I mean, if you're a paying customer, that's fine, but it's fine to go to support. But if you're an open source user, then it's really easy to just go ahead, fix the bug yourself, and then you're fine as well. Also, I cannot personally really stand people that only complain a lot but don't contribute. Unless they are our customers and pay us, then it's fine, of course. So these are a couple of reasons to contribute. Another one is that you really have global impact. I mean, whenever you contribute something, it helps everybody in this room and companies all over the world. So it's really awesome to know what impact your work has, and that your work is not for nothing. A first great way to help others is to contribute on the forums. This is a screenshot from the late John Clark, who was really active on the forums. I'm personally not very active at the time, but I was in my earlier days. And as you can see, John was really contributed a lot on the forums, was very helpful to everybody who asked a question, and set a great example for us all. This can also be great content marketing when you're starting as a consultant or as a company offering customizations, implementations for ERPNext, because people will read your posts, they will see that you know what you're talking about, and they will start hiring you. There are also lots of Telegram groups where there are countless of questions every day. Actually, most of our customers, I think, come to us because they found some of my posts on the Telegram groups or on the forums and wanted to know more about it. Another great way to contribute, as Nabin also mentioned in the keynote, is to contribute to documentation. I mean, documentation is really useful for everybody, as you know, but nobody really likes to do it. So contributions there are always welcome. So whenever you discover how a feature works that was maybe undocumented previously, just make a small write-up, push it on the documentation. If you don't have access yet, you can get it from Frappe. Just reach out to somebody, so you get write access on the docs page, and then you can go ahead. Another way to contribute are translations. The translation platform was contributed, or the integration with the translation platform was also contributed by me, I think a year or two ago. Previously it was kind of complicated, tedious to contribute translations, but now it became really easy. You just have to register on Frappe, on crowdin/project Frappe, and you get a really nice UI where you can suggest new translations and review other translations. This is what the UI looks like. You can see a list of all the languages that are currently being supported and their translation progress. And this is the translator's view with the translatable strings to the left, and in the middle you have the individual string that is selected and some translation suggestions from Google Translate below. So yeah, it becomes really easy. Like with 2 clicks you can add a translation, with 1 click you can approve it, and then it will become part of Frappe. At the moment we have around 26,000 translatable strings across all Frappe apps. So there's really a lot of work to do, and yeah, your help would be really appreciated here. Also for these languages listed here, these could really use your help. The other ones are already pretty much complete, but there's a lot of work to do here. You might also wonder how these translations become part of ERPNext. It's very well integrated with GitHub, so every day after you have added your translations, Crowdin creates an automated pull request to GitHub that goes in like any other code contribution, and yeah, just somebody needs to click approve, and then your translations will become part of the source code. This is what the file changes look like. In this case there were 2 Serbian translations being added. That's like a standardized translation format. And for Frappe translations you never need to edit these files manually as it was before. With the CSV translations this is all done in an automated way, and your manual edits would get overridden. So yeah, all contributions need to be via Crowdin. This is what my screen looks like in my day-to-day work. So for more serious code contributions you need a development setup. Of course, first of all you should be very familiar with Python, JavaScript, SQL. And yeah, when I started out in the early days, I would use to SSH into a production server, make my changes there, restart the bench, look how it turned out in the front end, but that's really not the way you should do it. The proper way is to install Frappe on your local device. You can either install it directly, or you can use some great tools like Frappe Bench. They also like Frappe Docker. They also have a development setup, and it's yeah really easy to get started there. Okay, screen turned out for a short time. Yeah, another great tool that's really useful when you have it installed locally is that you can use the debugger of your development environment. This is what you see to the top here. That's a tool to step through your codes instruction by instruction and really see what the code does. So you don't need to look at it and guess what it does, but you can really understand it step by step, and it's much easier to do debugging this way. Okay, so this was my first ever pull request back in 2018. The lesson here is to really start small. As you can see, this was a single word change. I just changed the English manual to the German Handbuch. And this PR got merged by Rushab after 2 days. Usually it can take a bit longer though, so when you raise a pull request that's a bit more complicated, you can expect it to take a couple of weeks or maybe even months, depending on if you find an eager reviewer. Then I started contributing German accounting and compliance features, the regional GL entry export called Datev, some chart of accounts. And the useful thing was that nobody could tell me on a functional front that I was wrong, because nobody had any clue about German features. I guess the reviewers from Frappe only looked at code quality, general adherence to standards, but apart from that I could do what I want really. Sometimes it also makes sense to discuss what you want to do first. For example, here I propose to link employees to the bank account instead of storing it in duplicate fields within the employee. But as you can see, this didn't create a lot of excitement, only 1 thumbs up. And I never really worked on this, but communication is really key. So just be very elaborate with your documentation, what you're planning to do, what you already did, why you did it, so that other people can understand what you're working on and why you do it. It's really hard to make sense of just a PR with a 1-line description or no description at all. And this way, you can also check with the core team if it makes sense to have these features or not. And then your changes are much more likely to get accepted. There's the saying that every change breaks someone's workflow. So this is really tricky because you want to contribute something, but you cannot really do it because it would be a breaking change. For example, if you just make an existing field mandatory, then it will maybe break the API integrations from somebody else. Changes should be really small, well-founded, good reasons, and you can, there are a lot of contribution guidelines on the GitHub wiki of the apps to follow. To really keep these changes focused and small, not to try to do too many things at once, just make tiny changes one at a time. That's really the way to go here. Then you can also balance pull requests and reviews, because of course the other people who are contributing also want their PRs to get reviewed. So you can check out others' PRs and install them on your machine, try if your workflow works or if you see anything unexpected happening. There always needs to be a balance, and it also helps you build rapport with the other maintainers if you maybe gave feedback on their PRs, and then you will get some feedback on yours, etc. It's really a give and take there. So after 5 years, these are my results. I got close to 1,000 PRs merged in over all of the Frappe apps, and thank you. And reviewed 800 PRs, published 5 apps, and helped more than 70 companies with their ERPNext implementation. So thanks a lot. These are my contact details, and let me know if you have any questions in case we have time for that. Does anybody have a question? If not, you can also reach me outside, talk to me. I would be pleased to show you the details of contributing, how the translation system works, etc. All right, then, thanks a lot, and enjoy your day.
Thank you so much, Rafael. This is what the Frappe community thrives on, right? Because we are 100% open source and we are somewhat dependent on the community, and we do expect community to contribute to Frappe as well. If you're an introvert and that is the reason you didn't ask questions in public, maybe you can catch up with him one-on-one later on. I'm sure you will find him around. Okay, so moving on to the next talk, how many of you are accountant or CA or coming from the finance background? I see few hands. Okay, so this next talk will be very relevant for you and you will be able to relate to it, because you might know that how much time and effort it takes to reconcile your bank statements, right? Like matching the transactions with the bank transaction with the ERP transactions and all. And our next speaker is going to introduce Mint, which is an open source tool or a product that is built for ERPNext, which basically makes your reconciliation job much more easier. You can reconcile faster and quicker. So he's also a very active contributor, and him and his team has made the Raven chat app that we are using internally. So please welcome on stage the founder of Commit Company, Nikhil Kothari.
I have that. Am I audible? Okay. Okay, that looks good, I guess. Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm Nikhil. Thanks for the intro. How many of you have used bank reconciliation in ERPNext? Okay. How many of you have used, like, bank rec in, let's say, QuickBooks, right? So you see a huge disparity, right? Like in terms of like the experience, like QuickBooks is like goated in terms of their bank rec experience. About us, I'll just be very brief. We are the Commit Company. We build open source apps. Most of them are in the Frappe ecosystem. And our flagship product is Raven, which is a chat app. Some of you might have heard of it or used it. We also work a lot with Frappe and React. So yeah, that's a brief. Okay, why build this tool? Well, my mom is also my chartered accountant, so she handles all the accounting for our company and my personal accounts and everything. So every year around this time when we have to file taxes, it's the most, I would say the most frustrating part of the year for me, because I have to reconcile my banks, and I don't like that. So I cry, I procrastinate. This time around, I decided I'll procrastinate by building a tool. So I won't do my accounts, but I'll build a tool to do it. So in terms of why, you can look at the current bank rec tool, and I'm sorry, it's all in light mode. Sorry for your eyes. But the current bank rec, first of all, it requires a lot of clicks. The UX is not really great, right? Second, there are a few missing features. For example, if you wanted to transfer money from one bank account to another, or for a credit card payment, let's say, can't do that. You can't split transactions across multiple GL accounts, can't do that. Then overall, in ERPNext, the banking function itself is split across multiple reports and multiple modules. Like, you have bank rec statement, bank rec tool, bank clearance summary, then bank transactions itself is different. So there's like all sorts of things, all of the features are there in ERPNext, they're just not consolidated, right? So that's why I built Mint. This is how it looks broadly, right? Wherein what we have done is essentially consolidate all of the banking functions in ERPNext into one singular UI, right? And yeah, let's start with the basics of Mint. So Mint is a single page React app. It just runs on /Mint, so whatever your site name /Mint. And then, what we have done is essentially you can select your company over here. I have focused a lot on making this really, really high quality. Like, so for example, date range, I can set a date range, like I can just type like 2nd May 2025 to 4th June 2025, right? And I can just type and the date range changes. So there are things like that. Right now I want to do it for this because I have fake transactions. Actually, it's not fake, it's real transactions, so this is going to be a little embarrassing anyway. But yeah, so you have a date range picker and you have a company picker. Once you do that, you get all your bank accounts at the very top, right? These are all your bank accounts or anything. I mean, a credit card could also be technically a bank account in ERPNext, right? It's just linked to a liability account instead of an asset account. So you can see I've got a bunch of savings accounts, credit cards, and I can scroll and look at all of those, right? Just below that, you'll see that there is a opening balance, closing balance as per system, and then whatever your statement's closing balance is, you put in over there, and you see the difference. This is similar to the bank rec tool. It's the same functionality. And then you have a progress bar that shows you how many transactions in this time frame have you reconciled. So it's sort of also gamified in a way. Yeah, so those are the basics. I won't tell you what the opening balance, closing balance is, but essentially what the system thinks should be your opening and closing balance as per your bank statement based on all the entries that have been cleared so far. So as you reconcile more transactions, those values change, right? The goal of a bank rec exercise is to get that difference down to 0. That's all, right? Now, this is what I was talking about, that what we have done is that we have essentially unified all of these reports into one singular interface. Because if you think about it, you just need to select the company, the date range, and the particular bank account, right? And then you get the bank rec statement. You get the list of all the bank transactions for that time frame. You get the bank clearance summary, which is essentially any accounting entries that have been posted against this particular GL account. And incorrectly cleared entries, which is a very unknown report in ERPNext, which allows you to see any entries that have a clearance date. So the entry is cleared before the posting date. So it's all unified, right, in one singular interface. So you don't have to have multiple browser tabs to do this and set the same time time filter, date filter and bank. So we'll get to the nice part now. So on the right-hand side, on the left-hand side, you'll see a list of all your unreconciled transactions, right? And you also have a search bar, and this search bar actually allows you to search for, things in like fuzzy search. So you could search for, let's say, Swiggy, but even if you miss a G over here, it will still give you those transactions. So it supports fuzzy search. You can filter by amount, and you can filter by type, whether it's a debit or a credit or all. By default, it would be all, right? Now, the fundamental thing that we do in bank rec, sorry about that, yeah, is that we actually match transactions to vouchers. So let me see which bank account has the match, because I forgot, so I've written it down. Okay, it's in HDFC. Okay, so for example, this one, right? So this is a payment for 3,200. Now, in ERPNext, when you do matching, it doesn't really highlight that, hey, this is the suggested one. Usually the first one is the suggested one, but there is no highlighting. And also when you're matching transactions and reconciling, what you're looking for is like visual indicators that the date is the same, the reference is the same, amount is the same, right? So in this case, this is actually highlighted as suggested. And so you just hit reconcile and you're done, right? So, and then it moves on to the next transaction and the next transaction, and it's sort of, it just goes on and on. Same thing you could do over here for this transaction, and then you can hit reconcile. If you want to, change what is shown over here, you can also, pick these settings, whether show only exact amount or payment entry, journal entry. I usually just keep these two, but you might have other vouchers. For example, if you have already marked a purchase invoice as paid, then you would need it. So yeah, that's the matching function. The next function is to create a payment for it. So I'll just hit reconcile for this one. And now let's say that I want to create a payment, let's say this transaction for 2,360 rupees. This is actually a payment to Frappe Cloud, right? So if I click on record payment, I can actually select the supplier here, and it allows me to select the particular invoice where I need to apply it. So this is again not there in the current bank rec tool. So you can just select the invoice and you can hit submit and you're done, right? Same thing you can do with sales invoices. So I'll just show that as well. So for example, in this payment, this is a payment from my company. So I'll just pick this, and then it's the first one, I know that, but you'll see that the amount that I received was 2,80,800, but my invoice was for 3,06,800, right? This includes GST and all. The problem is that over here, the TDS was deducted. So what I can do is that I can just click on this button. It says the invoice is not fully allocated. So I just click on that button, it allocates it fully. Then I can, I see a difference of 26,000. I click on that and it allocates a charge or deduction. And then over here, I can just search for TDS. Now, one of the things that I've also focused on is like the experience over here, right? When you're using account dropdowns in Frappe, any link field, right? It doesn't do a fuzzy search, and that drives me nuts. Like if I want to search for like miscellaneous expenses and I misspell it, suddenly it goes off and I don't get that option. What we have done over here is that we have fetched the entire chart of accounts. And so our account dropdowns, whenever you type, there is no network request whatsoever, right? It just searches locally and it's all based on fuzzy searching. So, and you also get a hierarchical view, like you see bank accounts, investments, it's all in a hierarchy in the chart of accounts. If I search for TDS, I actually need tax deducted at source. But if I search for TDS in the link field in Frappe, it would just show me the first one, which is TDS payable. So yeah, you just do that and you hit submit and you're done, right? So that was recording a payment. I showed both supplier and customer. The next thing that you could possibly do, right, is have transfers between accounts. So for example, this is a credit card and I have a credit card payment for 27,000 some odd rupees, right? I can hit transfer. The problem with transfers is that actually I need to reconcile both banks. I need to reconcile where the money came from and where the money went to, right? So if I hit transfer over here, it actually automatically figures out that, hey, there is a equivalent amount on around the same date from this bank account. And if I select the use suggestion option, right, it automatically, figures out the account. And if I transfer it, it will actually reconcile not only this transaction, but the transaction in this FI account as well, in this other bank account. So if I hit transfer, that's done, right? The other thing that I liked about QuickBooks was that you could split a transaction. So in bank entry, we give you the entire journal entry experience. So you can have, for example, in this case, it's allocated to drawings, but let's say if I wanted to do 400 over here, difference is 557. I hit, I just click over there and it adds the difference entry, and then I can, let's say, put it to business expense or something, right? And I hit submit. So you can actually split transactions directly from Mint. Next, let's say if you wanted to do it in bulk. A lot of times what happens is that, you can look at the amount of orders that I've placed on Swiggy, not healthy. So you can just click shift, not this one, but shift. And all of these 4 transactions I want to post it to the same account. I can just hit bank entry and I can reconcile in bulk. So drawings and hit submit and you're done, right? So you can do it in bulk as well. And then finally, the last step over here is automating things with rules. Like every time I see Swiggy, I know that it needs to go to a particular account, right? So we have a rules mechanism as well. So for example, I've set up a rule for food delivery transactions. Anything that says Swiggy, Bundle, Zomato, Blinkit, the food delivery apps that we have over here. And if it's a withdrawal, right, there is no min and max amount. But if it contains any of this, and I can add crazy rules, like I can add starts with, ends with, and even a regular expression if you are, feeling, crazy. So yeah, if that rule matches, I want to create a bank entry with drawings, right? This is the rule. Similarly, you can have other rules. I have one for Uber, one for software expense, so on and so forth, right? And then I can drag and drop these as well. So it is essentially a priority order of rules, right? So if the first rule matches, then it won't evaluate the second rule for a particular transaction. Once you've created these rules, there's a scheduler that runs and it automatically, categorizes transactions. So this one, for example, Swiggy, I can just create bank entry and it's automatically filled in everything, even the account. And I just need to hit submit, right? So I can just keep doing this. So yeah, those are rules. I don't know, I only had 15 minutes. I recorded a video for YouTube that took like 50 minutes. So technically I've covered all the features. So I don't know how much time that took. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. You've got, so I'll just see if my slides have anything else. So yeah, you can match to existing vouchers, and it highlights it. You create vouchers on the fly. You can do it in bulk, right? Just press shift, select multiple transactions and post it to a particular bank entry. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Okay, let's say sometimes, you might have made an error, right? So for example, this one is Indigo, which is an airline. Let's say I created a bank entry and I put it to drawings, but I actually want to put it into travel, right? And I hit submit. Now I can actually hit just undo over here. This is way too complicated in ERPNext, because in ERPNext you have to understand, okay, which payment entry was created or which journal entry was created. So it's way too complicated in ERPNext, and then you have to, cancel that entry. Over here, what we do is that when you do a reconciliation, if you've matched it, then we store the reconciliation type as matched. But if you have, if you created a new voucher, in this case we created a new journal entry, and if you hit unreconcile, what it will do is that it will actually cancel the journal entry itself. So canceling the journal entry will unreconcile the bank transaction. So I hit unreconcile and that's it. You can also unreconcile later. So in your bank transaction list, for example, you can hit undo and you can see what the details were, how it was created, and you can hit unreconcile, and then it will come up over here as annual fees, for example. So yeah, that was one feature that I forgot about. Automating with rules, discuss that, and then the rules come up like that. Yeah, that's Mint. It's open source. It's available on Frappe Cloud. So yeah, if there are any questions, I can take them now.
Hello. Yeah, in the first slide, when we are uploading the bank statement, why do we need to put the bank balance as per statement? It should auto pop out?
Well, bank balance as per statement is what you see on your statement, right?
Right.
It should match the closing balance, the second value.
No, I understand. You are saying that we have to upload the bank statement as well to do the reconciliation?
Yeah.
So why in the third part enter closing balance as per statement? Do we need to type or it will auto-populate?
No, you would have to type. If you use an integration like Plaid or something, then that automatically brings in the closing balance as per statement. But over here, because you could upload your statement in parts, right? I could upload last month's transactions first, and then I could upload, the previous month's transactions next. So it doesn't track it that way, right? At least ERPNext doesn't. Okay. So this is just a replica of ERPNext. I don't even put in the closing balance as per statement. I do it at the very end once that progress bar shows 100%.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
Yeah. Any other questions?
If we use a Plaid or the integration created where directly bank is connected, so it will automatically fetch here also?
Yeah. It's the same doc types and all. So we haven't done anything else. So for example, I use it with the RazorPayX integration that Resilient Tech has built. So RazorPayX brings in all the transactions automatically, that integration, and then I just come to Mint and reconcile.
Okay,
so,
thank you.
Yeah, over here.
I just want to ask you about implementing this tool for banks. This tool is good for maybe accountant or for individuals, but did you try to enhance it to become like a conciliation system for a bank or anything like that?
I mean, I don't know how banks operate. I just know how my mom likes my accounts. So, but I could, like, we can discuss, but I don't know how banks operate. So
okay, maybe we can talk later.
Yeah.
Thank you.
there's one more question. Okay, that's the last question because there's a huge timeout placard over here.
What was the most challenging part about building this? Any specifics that you can share?
Most challenging part was procrastination. Honestly, it wasn't that challenging because this was a problem that I related to personally, right? Because I used to do this like every single day. I mean, not every single day, I actually did it once a year, so it was more painful. I made it more painful for me. So it wasn't that difficult. We are very good at React now, so we can build user interfaces very quickly. So I thought about this since last Frappeverse, right? And then I built it in 2 weeks. So I built it last month in 2 weeks. So yeah, I think the thinking part took time. That's it. All right, that's it, I guess. Thank you.
Thank you, Nikhil, for the talk. I hope these sort of automations, integrations will help your life become easier. Coming up next, we have the brains behind one of the most sought-out healthcare apps at Frappe, Marley Healthcare. The team at Audience have worked closely with hospitals, with clinics to understand their real-life problems and built a hospital information system with Frappe, which is integrated with ERPNext. I like to call the team at Audience to share the new features in V16, what their exciting roadmap is ahead, and how we as community members can contribute to the product. Please welcome Suresh and Sajan.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Suresh, director at Audience, working for Marley Health for last 2 years. I've been with the team for last 2 years, and the journey was really exciting and eventful. Particularly from the last Frappeverse till now, we have developed a good amount of features into the product to make the product more robust and matured in the market. I would rather explain the journey in 2 parts. One is on the product side, other is on the community side. On the product side, in fact, everyone must be knowing that Marley Health has been evolving along with ERPNext. And in the last Frappeverse, we have discussed several goals that is going to be built in the product, particularly on the insurance and the patient portal, which is quite some time we are talking about that. I'm happy to announce that these 2 are brought into the core now. My colleague will show you the features in the system. Along with, we have also completed the RIS solution, Radiology Information System. This is also one of the key things, the most relevant in today's market in the healthcare industry. We have brought that also into the system. After these 2 things, what we currently concentrating more on the region-specific statutory and compliance and standards for the product to make this Marley Health more commercially viable across different regions. This is one of very important things to make this product reliable and stable in the market. I'll give you a quick updates on these 2 things. When I say region-specific, particularly for Indian region, ABDM is one of the key things which people are talking about, the government is trying to introduce, which is basically Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. It's a digital ecosystem for the country. It intends to integrate various healthcare facilities like hospitals, clinic, labs, and pharmacy into one ecosystem. This is what the aim is all about. The implementation of this into, in fact, 3 stages, M1, M2, and M3. We have completed the M1 stage, and M2 and M3 is essentially for the testing with the NHA, National Health Authority. The testing stage is being progressed now. We expect to complete this in 2 months' time. One of the other thing is, as part of the standard, is the fire compliance, FHIR, fast healthcare interoperability resources. This is again one of the things, one of the standards related to ABDM. Basically, for the native internet standard developed by HL7 to ensure that the data exchange of information between the facilities to be fast and efficient. And this is also a critical thing as far as the product is concerned. Now what we have done is, this is also we progressed extensively. And both these standards we are trying to bring in a couple of months, maybe 3 months' time, we will bring all this thing. Now, by completing all this, we believe that Marley Health will become a robust product in the market, healthcare industry. And before I'm moving to the plan, what Marley Health is planning to go in future and the community perspective, let me invite Sachin to show you in the system what I mentioned now, and then I will take the rest of the part. Sachin, if you could.
Thanks and hello everyone. I'm Sajin, a product engineer at ERPNext. For the last few years, I've been actively working on enhancing Marley Healthcare. Today, I'm really excited to share with you the latest upcoming features that are planned for the upcoming release. So, as you can see here, there were a few requests on the forum, GitHub, and Telegram group for the patient portal. We have already had the portal, but there were a few things missing. I took it up last month and soon realized the implementation wasn't quite extensible. So I ended up rewriting the whole thing from the scratch in the last few weeks. The patient portal is designed to give patients direct and easy access to their health data. They can also book appointments online without needing to call or visit the facility. And this portal also supports payments. As you can see here, we have integrated RazorPay. And with the printing from the portal, patient can print their diagnostic reports, prescriptions, or invoices. Next is radiology module. A few community members and prospects were inquiring about radiology. This was stopping us from approaching many facilities, especially diagnostic centers. This led us to create a radiology module. We had the RIS bridge for a few years now, but there were a few, it was not DICOM web friendly and had many glitches. Sorry. We have rewritten the RIS bridge recently. DICOM, if you are not familiar, is an acronym for the digital imaging and communication in medicine. And it's a standard which facilitates interoperability between radiology imaging systems. DICOM Web is for web-based medical imaging and defines a set of RESTful services. The RIS bridge is a CLI, which is essentially an adapter that transforms classic DICOM messages to DICOM Web API calls. It acts as a bridge for the radiology devices in a facility to connect with the cloud-hosted Marley instance. And Marley now supports worklist and DICOM Web APIs to update the status of the exam. Modality worklist or MWL allows devices like CT, MRI, X-rays, etc. to query RIS for the list of patients in queue for the examination. For this, we have introduced 2 new doc types, imaging appointment and imaging study. The imaging study even sports a JPEG preview of the DICOM assets stored in the packs. It is not yet production ready yet. We'll have to test it in real world and before merging. Next is FHIR capability for Marley Healthcare. Very few Python-based fully open source FHIR systems are available currently. As part of ABDM milestone 2 and 3, all health records should be exchanged in FHIR format. We are now halfway building FHIR capability within Marley. FHIR or fast healthcare interoperability resources is an interoperability standard for exchanging healthcare data. In Marley Health, we have introduced a FHIR resource map, which helps to map Frappe doc types to a related FHIR resource. And this map will be used while generating the FHIR resources. And we have this specifically for ABDM compliance, but we have plans to extend this as a feature. One of our clients needed a UI for the receptionist to easily book appointments and create patients and do billing from a single screen. They also wanted a patient self-service kiosk with a queue management system and check-in feature. The ask was for a Frappe UI app to enhance the user experience. The patient self-service kiosk allows patients to self-register, book an appointments, and do billing from without needing any staff assistance. As you can see in this screen, we can easily book an appointment. Also, there is a queue management system to manage the queue in different departments. A television-size display to show the queue for the checked-in patients is also available. And there is a new appointment desk that can capture all the appointment details and patient status. It allows to register a patient, book an appointment, add vitals, and invoice services and prescriptions, view and contact details, etc., all without having to leave the page. We have plenty of options there. You can check it out. Apart from this, we have a few other features like patient referral. From the encounter itself, practitioner can now create a referral. This will create a service request with the selected appointment type. And a basic queue management is in place if you are using the front-end app. It also helps tracking the wait times and turnaround times, etc. And practitioner can now set slots as unavailable so that the booking appointments are blocked. So in the last, in the patient appointment, get orders now fetches orders directly from the service request. In the last conference, we presented patient insurance module, which we added in this year. And some of you might know, we have already implemented ABDM milestone 1, but recent API changes are now handled. ABDM, if you are not familiar, Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission, is an initiative by the Government of India, having the entire population of India having their own unique health ID, and a way to track their health records in a secure way. And there is milestone 2 and 3 are under development. We will do the functional evaluation very soon. That's all from me. Thank you. So to Sarish.
Thank you, Sajan. With these features, what Sajan has shown now, we believe that it covers most of the requirements of HIA solution in the current hospital requirements. Now, what we are intending to do with the Marley Health is that we wanted to segmentize the product into 4 categories. 4 categories. One is that to facilitate for the super specialty hospitals with all the integration with HR, accounts, inventory, and some of the automation tools. Second is that mid-level hospital, which are focusing, maybe targeting for the tier 2 and 3 cities. Third is that the independent laboratories. There are a lot of laboratories are functioning in the country. Some are attached to the hospital, some are detached to the hospital. So to cover their hospitals facilities separately, we created third segment. Fourth is obviously for the clinics. Clinics are also a large number of clinics. But compared to Indian market, other markets are more, especially the Middle East market, clinics are plenty. So we thought we create a separate segment for catering their requirement also. This is what the product said all about. Second part of the journey, what I was mentioning about the community part. Basically, in the last year when we took over Frappe Health as our ownership and rebranded to Marley Health, our aim was to create a healthcare community, much like Frappeverse, Frappe for ERPNext. This is only possible with the partners' contribution and their effort to position the product in the market so that we can, the idea is that the product has to be implemented by the right people in the right way so that the end users gets the fullest benefit of it. You all know that healthcare industry is booming. There are a lot of opportunities in the market. If you see economically, the double digits growth always in the healthcare industry, in the segment. There is no healthcare industry is recession-free industry. Therefore, the opportunities are plenty. Now, what we have created to ensure that is, there is a group we created in TG. To connect all the partners. We invite all the partners to come in. Every week, not every week, on fortnight, on Thursday, 4 o'clock, we connect in the group to discuss the requirement, the ideas, challenges in the market, and how the product to be evolved in next requirement. So we are working on that. So I request all the partners to come and join and discuss so that we can make the product more friendly. My time is getting over. One more thing is that last Frappe, we also mentioned that we wanted to offer a warranty to the product. Basically, any product without warranty, confidence will not be there. On the reliability and stability will not be there. So we are taken that effort to assure you that the product is well secured and warranted. And we created a separate team for that so that partners or clients can directly contact us. All the kind of issues in core, any issues we wanted to build or any issues which are there in the already built one, we are there to support. This can also be used our community discussion. We can take it forward with that. So your contribution, your support is very, very important to make Marley Health very robust, innovative, and adaptable to the ever-evolving healthcare industry. With that note, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contribution and support, and especially Frappeverse for giving our stage and unwavering support all the time. Thank you so much. You can contact us on this, and we are around here. Anybody wants to contact us or discuss anything, we are available here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Suresh and Sajan, for this interesting talk and for the contribution that you made over the years. We would like to actually give a quick shout out to our sponsors: Sanskar Technolab, Hybro Labs, Finbiz Tech, 8848 Digital, Indic Trans, Nestor Bird, Craft Interactive, Vonio, Unity, Tridots Tech, Dhwani, and Akkia. Thank you. Your contribution helps us make Frappeverse even bigger and better every year.
Okay, so before we break for lunch, just a couple of things. I would like to give you a quick walkthrough of what the day is going to look like. We have sessions planned till 6:30. After lunch, there are a few talks, and then we will be having a quick award ceremony to recognize the contributors of Frappe ecosystem. After that, we will be having an open discussion where the stage will be open for everyone. You can talk about anything. We will have some topics planned probably. And apart from that, after that, there is something interesting, something that is new we are trying this time. We have been thinking about it for a couple of years, but finally this time we are getting a chance to do it. There is going to be a musical performance, okay? And it's not going to be flashy. It's not going to be party vibe. It is going to be something like that is more cultural. That is more like us. So yeah, I'm really excited for that. I hope you are excited too. So we'll break for lunch. See you back here again at 2:50. Thank you so much.
Hi. Just a quick announcement. We have our proposal for flash talks till 3:30. So if you wish to give a flash talk, please scan this QR code and submit your request till 3:30. Thank you. See you at 3 o'clock. AI now. So we have one of our partners who has built an open source app on Frappe, that lets us know how to make better data-driven decisions using AI, how you can detect anomalies using predictive analysis, and how you can get your business a head start. We have Yunus Ali from Ambibus Technologies taking us through that journey. Please welcome on stage Yunus Ali.
No, I'm here. Hey everyone. So, I am Yunus Ali, and I'll be presenting Empower Deep Metrics, and it is actually a research-oriented predictive analysis app that is built on the top of Frappe and ERPNext. So, let me first introduce myself. So, I am a data science engineer and a part of a data science team working at Ambibus Technologies. And our team works on data analytics and more of research, I must say, that help the small and medium-sized businesses to use AI and do research and predicted, or we can say the forecast-driven business insights in the future. So at Ambibus, we are actually deploying and scaling the Frappe and ERPNext projects and enhance the SMEs and MMEs with AI, mobile, and cloud integrations. And we're actually building a business suite. That is actually one-stop business suite, I must say, what we call Empower. And it is built using Frappe, ERPNext, Flutter, and other technologies as well, where you can actually access your business at one point. So most of this suite is open source, and many more is coming in future as well. Okay, so let me take you to the journey of a product what we call Empower Deep Metrics. So our journey starts with a research in demand and forecasting models. So where our aim was to find the best suited forecasting model for your sales transactional data. So for the last 2 years, we are doing research in this field, and we have already published a research paper in this as well, and I will be talking a little bit more in the next slides regarding the research. And once we actually do research on your data set as well, we found the best suited model that fits on your data and do the best predictions. And based on that predictions or forecasts, you can develop the actionable insights and don't rely on the boring reports only as well. And we have also another model that we call Empower Gyro that literally that enables you literally to talk with your data as well. So this will be like a chat GPT for your data, I must say, or for your ERPNext. And all this we are packaging as a plug and play like Frappe app. So yes, so this is the problem statement that we worked on when we started our journey. So the problem statement was as we asked ourselves when we started developing this, that can you do the predictive analysis or forecast analysis for your business future on the current ERPNext deployment? And at that time, answer is no. But using the deep metrics as a functional layer over ERPNext, now the answer is yes. You can do forecasts analysis, and you can actually predict the future of your business using deep metrics. So the functional layer looks like this, where we start with research-driven analysis. And in the next slide, I'll be talking more about the research as well. So where we did, we literally, I should say the research at the initial stage, but we did a literature survey of the forecasting models that are available. Because the forecasting, we first identified the sales forecasting problem, and it falls under the domain of time series forecasting. And we start investigating on that topic. And finally, we found that there are both statistical and machine learning models that are available, and we can use or leverage them to do forecasting on our sales data. So we did the pilot on almost on our 3 data sets, both on benchmark as well as real world data sets as well. And once our research finds the best model that suits your data, we define either ML model or statistical model for your data set. And here the definition means hyperparameter tuning of that model. And for example, if we use a deep learning based model, then the hyperparameters can be like number of layers we can use, etc. And once the forecasting model definition is ready, and once we deploy it on your data set, then you get the forecast on the transactional data. That is forecast for next 1 year. That if you are forecasting today, you will get the forecast for next 1 year, for next 365 data points, I must say, right? And based on that forecast data, you can do the prescriptive analysis. And on the top of that, there sits the agentic AI service, what we call the Gyro, that enables you to converse or talk with your data. And this Gyro is like an agentic AI sidekick, and it includes latest model context protocol technology, and it for the workflows, and it is integrated in Frappe. So here, let's talk a little bit about our research. Because this Deep Matrix app is actually a research-oriented app. It is not like that you just randomly select or choose any model for your data set and start forecasting. So no, it will be like that the model that we choose for your data set is all research backed. It is not like that you randomly choose any model for your data set. So in our research, we simply, and by the way, you can actually get our research paper that is published in IEEE Explore from here. So it starts with ELT process. It's where we extract the data from the ERPs, and the data is usually the transactional data or sales data. And then not only ERP, we can use the other ERPs like NetSuite as well, and other benchmark data sets as well. So it's not like this only ERPNext. And we transform that data, do the data modeling, and after the data modeling is fine, then we load this processed data as well as the forecasted data in our Frappe doc types or BigQuery or other AWS or other this cloud services as well, where you can easily integrate other services like Apache supersets for dashboards. So after this, we have to choose what infrastructure you will use to run our models, because we are not only using the statistical models that will only do the average-based forecasting. So we are actually using the machine learning-based models as well that learns the pattern of your data, of your historic data. Based on these patterns, your forecasts will be obviously the better forecasts, I must say. So it is not the average-based forecast. So for this, we need some extra computation as well if the data is big or if we are using any machine learning model. So for this, we can use the CPU as well. We can do the deployment on the CPUs as well. But if the data is big, we can use the Google Colab service. We can use the GCP on demand, or we can use Vertex AI services or AWS SageMaker as well. So there are multiple infrastructure options available for the deployment of the models. And after the deploy this infrastructure, everything is ready, then we can deploy and perform the forecasting using ensemble technique. Our ensemble technique here means that you will combine the power of machine learning model as well as a statistical model in one, and based on this, you can do the forecasts. So, and the forecasting here is not only the point forecasting. we are able to do the probabilistic forecasting as well. So based on the historic data, your model can forecast a distribution of data. And from that distribution, you can choose your data point, what you have to predict, or what you will use. Usually we use mean, but you will get the band of forecasts. So based on that band of the forecasts, you can accordingly track and align the future of your business. Yes. So we have tested it on the 3 Polar data sets. We have used almost 200, 300 SKUs. And we have used the transactional data having almost at least 10 million data points or 10 million rows. So now, what is the outcome of the deep matrix in ERPNext? What will be the outcome? So outcome is simple. The forecast or the forecast data points for next 365 days at max. And based on this forecast data, you can plan your inventory, or you can do the inventory demand forecasting. And you will be able to get the answer of the questions like when and how much to buy, so that you can keep your stock healthy. And you can do the forecast, this cash flow forecasting as well, or you can do based on the forecast sales, you can set the target for your sales team as well. And after all this, you can track and align your business in future, because you are actually doing all this on the forecasted data. And you can do the visualization. Frappe Insights is already there, because your data resides on the doc type, so you can always connect with your Frappe Insights. But we are providing the Apache Superset integration as well. You can you can integrate your deep matrix with the Apache to get more complex MIS dashboards. And then on the top of it, there sits this chatbot. Okay, now there are many reports available, and data is inside the doc type, so you can build your reports as well. But let me introduce some basic reports that can help your business in future. And you can take the initial decisions to avoid the potential losses, etc. For example, if I explain the first row of this report, it will be like that for the item code 13001, the forecast sales is this, and your in-hand quantity is this, average selling price is this. And if you don't buy the stocks and put the stocks, then there might be the potential loss in next week, like 73172. So these are the kind of insights you can actually get from this from the forecasted data. Another report is like this stuck cash flow, where in-hand quantity is greater than the forecast sales. So your cash flow may stuck if you don't churn out the quantity of this particular item code. Another report will simply answer the question like when to buy and how much to buy. For a particular item, for example, 10021, where average selling is runway is this, number of days this, and you have to buy quantity this, and buy quantity is actually the forecasted quantity. And you have to buy before 12/11/2025, so to avoid the potential loss for your business. So this is these are the insightful reports available in the ERPNext, which is built on the top of the matrix once your forecast data is available there. And you can build many more. For example, I can show some dashboards as well that are built on the Apache, like this. This is the future sales performance. Or you can have this past sales performance as well. And this is built on the Apache supersets. Right? Now, or we can have the alerts as well. So these are the alerts, for example, for the item code 1018, if expected sale is this, total sale is this, deviation is this. So based on these deviations, you can send alerts. It is not only coming to the dashboards, you can actually send these alerts to the Google chat or WhatsApp or Slack, etc. So that you can remain ahead and do the smart decisions. Like, Now, let's talk a little bit about the Empower Drive that I already mentioned, that it is like a chatbot. It is like a chat GPT for your data. So it is, for example, it is actually built on the top of a Frappe instance where we have multiple agents, and these multiple agents are being built on the N8N, this workflow. For example, agent 1, this is a workflow for this N8N 1 workflow accordingly. So, and on the top of this, there is a protocol that is governing all this, what we call the model context protocol. And we are using any LLM for this, like we have GPT-4, but we can integrate any LLM for this. And on the top, there is a chat interface that is simply a Frappe page or a chat button inside your Frappe app where you can talk with your data. So this app is open source, and you can see it from here. So it will simply you can simply ask the question, what is the forecast of this item, and you will get the results. And you can ask more complex questions as well. So you can actually dive into the prescriptive analysis domain. For example, you can ask a question like this: compare the sales of past 6 months of particular item groups, and you will get the results. So at last, it's the conclusion. So we have achieved the forecasting model with the accuracy of almost 90%. And we are able to do the decisions based on this forecast data and not relying on the boring reports. And we are able to build the Frappe connectors where your data not only resides in the Frappe doc types, but you can export to other services as well using APIs, and you can converse with your data as well. And what is next? We are actually aiming to build a plug-and-play deep matrix app where you simply install your app inside the Frappe ERPNext, do the configuration, and you will be able to get periodic forecasts, for example, after every day, or after every Friday, or after every 15 days. And research also continues. We're actually tackling the problem of long-term dependency in forecasting models, and we are continuing research as well. Thank you. So any questions? Okay. Okay, thank you then.
Thank you so much, Yunus. Now we have our next talk coming up. It is one of the biggest projects in India that we've seen so far. Lately, actually, we've been seeing that we're getting a lot of traction not only from private enterprises, but also from the government sector. And even the RFP, if you see that a lot of these government projects have a requirement saying that the product should be open source. And about that, you can see that there's a natural pull towards open source technologies lately. We are going to present one such example today. Like I mentioned, they're one of the biggest e-governance projects so far in Madhya Pradesh. They have catered to now the number of users that are using are around 2 crore citizens, concurrent users across 15 plus departments. B2Grow is the name of the product that are built on top of ERPNext that not only supports workflows, also does all the management, admin work, all of that. And we have the founder of BTO WebTech Solutions, Mukul Soni, to present that. Please welcome him.
Hello, I'm Mukul Soni from BTO WebTech Solutions Private Limited. And I'm happy to say now ERPNext has entered Eli Society of ERP community, and we delivered, I think, one of the world biggest project of ERP. Cost is in 3 digits of crore. The project is transformation of legacy ERP to open source for urban department Madhya Pradesh. Now I'll tell about client detail. Client is Urban Department Madhya Pradesh. Urban Department is a centralized agency of state that provide ease to citizens, personal lives and professional lives, citizen of MP and a person who is investing in Madhya Pradesh. They create policy, rules, regulation for state. They work through urban local body. Now come to ULV, urban local body is a city. State have a different city, towns and districts. They are ULV, they are self-autonomous body, means each ULV represent different individual company. They work under urban local urban department. They execute and operate service created by state government like property, water, rental, birth certificate, death certificate, civil, etc. Legacy ERP. Previously, legacy ERP was running on SAP ECC for 400 plus city or ULB under urban department. Means we can say one company have more than 400 company. Means one is a group company and 400 plus sister company. BTGrow integrate ERPNext with SAP also because system was very big and we can't replace legacy system at one. So initially we integrate ERPNext with SAP also. Now come to challenge of legacy ERP. High cost and slow system. We know legacy ERP have a high licensing cost. Apart from they have a monopoly. Suppose government want change any rules in framework in core. So need permission from different head office. It took time, or after that we came to know it's not possible. So lost license costs and policy was a challenge. Apart from because of policy, cost department integration have a limitation. So that was the biggest challenge. Inefficient manual workflow. System have more than 40 modules, and we know each ULV represents a different company. Each company have his own rule for taxation and billing. So legacy ERP have a challenge to accomplish all in a single feature. So a lot of manual entry was there in a single feature. So that caused manual error and dynamic workflow was not available. Of fragment citizen service. Because of limitation of cross-department integration, citizen involvement was limited with portal. So it caused of government revenue loss. Scalability breakdown. During peak hour, system crash, so public came to manual work. This caused revenue loss to government. And that was the biggest reason for shifting from legacy to open source. Lack of real-time governance. Legacy system have a cross-department integration challenge. So that's why real-time information was not available. Sometimes government wait 2 days and sometimes wait 15 days. No GIS or special insight. In legacy system, more than 30 third-party integration was there. Because of policy, all had a limited challenge. So because of this, real-time or useful information was missing from legacy ERP. A summary, what I did in this project. We bring all 400 plus ULV or city or company into single platform under a single company. In a peak hour or low adalat, our system, ERPNext, collect more than 200 CR revenue in a single day without any deadlock. System have more than 2 lakh concurrent user and 2 crore plus user, which is increasing daily divided because population of MP or in India increasing daily. System have a 5 lakh plus departmental user, means 5 lakh plus user payroll generate every month. It's a huge payroll. System have a disaster recovery server also. So we are maintaining copy of server into another also. So 99.9% of our system is up to date. And till I didn't use the DR server. It's a good news for us. What was the vision of ULB? ULB was a single platform for all ULB because previously ULB was doing a lot of work on paper. So they was not digitalized. And most of the work was manually. So they want system, they want all ULBs must be digitalized and operations should be standardized so anyone can use this feature. They want engagement of citizen in portal, so this will increase revenue also. So they want a single platform for citizen also. In government, every ULV have his own rules, and each time they can change. They don't need to take permission from chief minister or any commissioner. So they want system which is scalable at ULV level and governed by centralized agency. Previously, real-time dashboard was not available, so what was happening, what is going correct or what is going wrong, so that is not available. So they want real-time dashboard for efficient governance. Government want open source, not for cost. When we talk about open source, no license code, not this. If we have open source, so we have transparency of source code. We don't have monopoly. Right now we are seeing geopolitical, lot of concerns coming. So government want open source, not because only amount, for transparency of code. They want to justify code of ownership also. Government wants single source of truth of data for all entire department. That was ULV vision for the CRP. Strategic impact. Previously, a lot of work was happening manually because this is a cause of error with dialer system, no manual effort. So all operation has, we can say, proper. So operation efficiency has increased. Now common platform is available. Citizen can do any transition from anywhere, from any device. So citizen involvement has increased, and this also increased government revenue. Financially visibility. Now what is happening in system, immediately impact is coming on finance. So any person from hierarchy can see impact on finance anytime, anywhere in a single click. Governance reform. Along with government, we also support Digital India. Our system has integrated more than 40 departments, and soon all of the departments will link with our system. Cost optimization. We know in government, transfer has done many times. Suppose a person is working in Madhya Bhopal, and after some time he went in different city. So previously in SAP they need training, but in our system, be quite common system, a person take a training of one time. If he going to another city, he don't need training. So we minimize training cost also, licensing cost, training cost, and customization cost, all is reduced. Migration from legacy to Frappe. That was the biggest challenge of this project. I went department and we got project. When we received order, then many investors told, Mukul, can we do this project because a lot of data, because data size is more than 25 TB. So I told, we can do. So they asked how, we wait for time, we can do it. So government have 400 plus cities of multiple department, 40 plus module, 30 plus third-party department. So we did a lot of meeting with all stakeholders and defined proper process for mapping data. It took a lot of time and challenge, but successfully we did it. Legacy system have a different code structure, different DB structure, and lot of data missing because in 2022, legacy system got a malware attack, so a lot of data missing. So we create mapping for clean data transformation from legacy to ERPNext. We integrate legacy system and most of the third-party department through API and then for data transformation. System was very big. Data size was 25 plus TB, 400 plus cities, 40 plus module. So we made planning for phase-wise migration. And before do any migration, we did a lot of meeting with department, commissioner of IAS to understand all issue or challenge. Once we got green signal, then we start deployment phase-wise. We create training and SOP document for a smooth adaptation. When we did all tasks data migration had done, we found for some transition system is taking a lot of time. Then we studied why it's happening. So we found some individual table size is more than 100 GB. So again, we did a lot of planning and divide a bigger table into It's practically impossible if we are using common DB, we can't develop microservice architecture. So we introduce new word hybrid architecture, and government agreed and we developed. For ULB, we took server, we developed using Kubernetes, we provide horizontal as well vertical scaling. We take different server for citizen, in which we develop citizen service using Angular, but they are fetching data from Frappe. We also develop mobile app. We develop 2 mobile apps, one for citizen or one for departmental. We develop iOS and Android both. We introduce integration gateway layer between ERP server and citizen portal, because we can't open ULB server IP because of security reason. Integration gateway we developed using Frappe, and we took only one server, different server for database, which was MariaDB, and we create different server for clone of MariaDB, the DR server, both on same server. Our video web-tech solution. We are a ERP consulting firm, provide digitalization and e-governance solution using open source. We are vendor of 25 plus government department, Indian Army, Indian Police, and some bank. And all we have a good reputation. And soon, I can commit, all department will use Frappe. Thank you. If you have any question, you can ask. Pardon? Server confidence is very high. 128 GB is RAM, and actual configuration I can say differently. But server we placed our server in government premises. So server configuration RAM is 128 GB, but we use Kubernetes and horizontal vertical scaling both available in the system. Yeah, we use load balancing concept. We tested for 2 lakh users, and even many times we optimize our code also, because every time we test any query, how much time it is taking. Suppose if we are taking more than time, then we reduce query by doing a lot of research. So we did development side research, we did server side research, and even architecture side research. So we use monolithic and hybrid both architecture for maintaining this thing. DB in separate server, but same network, not a different network. If we took different network, then no doubt later time will come.
Hi. So I was just wondering how you migrated the complete data from SAP to ERP. So did you use any kind of specific tool or any other mechanism?
Lot of research. Pool is once we have an approach, a policy. Migration was no challenge, but how we do it was challenge, because in 2020 they got malware attacks, a lot of data was missed, so a lot of data redundancy was there, integrity was not there, and again all department have their own policy and data structure. So first we decide what will be our structure. After that we decide SAP follow different code, different DB. Then we make clear planning architecture in Excel, which column represents which column in ERP. After that we start, so in which we place DB team, DevOps team, and planning team. So it's not a single man or single team effort.
So how was the ETA like? How long it will take to migrate the data to ERP? So because in ERP, as per the Frappe framework, if you need to do import something, it should be in the Frappe format, in the template format.
If you are doing a 25 plus DB transformation, so it can't be through ERP to ERP. It's through DB to DB. Yeah. But you need to follow structure of ERP.
Okay, then it's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mukul, for an interesting talk. So our next talk is going to be about breaking out of SaaS silos. It is a story of a customer who moved out from a fragmented SaaS-based applications to one single solution on Frappe. And the talk is going to be by the person you might remember from the previous Frappeverse event, the AI bubble debate, the Frappe Fights session. Please welcome on stage Safwan and Munib.
नहीं आ रहा है करूँगा मतलब आया था एक मिनट ओके डन डन डन
Hello everyone. I'm here today presenting with one of my colleague Munib. And before we get into the story of the client, we'll just set stage a bit. So this is a story of a client who went from really fragmented SaaS solutions to Frappeverse. Same story that we have been seeing a lot and nothing very special there. The whole idea is like when you so this is actually a story of what we learned in the process. So it's also a case study. At the same time, it's also a story of what we learned in the process. So if you think of how software adoption happened, it's mostly based on emotion, right? Software adoptions are based out of sometimes based out of desire or anger, or some other time it's coming from hunger, right? So there's a desire for change, there's hunger for needing more, or you're angry with some systems. And software resistance also comes from the same place, emotions. So usually you have a stakeholder or a founder who is really angry with the system, how it's operating, and then you have a management team that is okay and calm with the situation, right? So you go there to feed into the hunger or the anger that the founder has, and you try to solve it. Then you have a different emotion coming from resistance side, that the team who's running the show is angry with the change, right? So in that sense, every business and every software is feeding into these emotions. And when you start solving the solution, then there is a problem with the solution, right? So if you look at the existing client, they are trying to solve their communication problem with Fresh Chat. They're using some random tools like, what is the tool's name? ClickUp for the task management. They have built some custom solutions. So in one way, they are feeding into the problem. They're trying to solve the problem. Then comes a new problem. So that is the problem that comes with the solution. So eventually, they end up having a big problem wherein all the data is now everywhere, right? People are using several teams. Some teams are using Trello. Some other teams are using ClickUp. And then they have to call in a different team trying to solve this, right? And this is not the story of a small startup. Few years back, we got a call from Decathlon when they were just beginning here, right? And then we went there, and the problem they had Open Bravo in terms for the ERP back then. They had something called Dial Street for managing phone, Fresh Chat for communication, and they had Google Sheets for return management. And their problem was like, how do they get everything in one place? How do they bring in consistency for the data? How do they make sure they don't update something? So this is a very common problem everyone is facing in every industry once they start solving problems, right? Now, what is the solution to the problem with solution, right? So this is the question that we keep asking, like, how do you solve a problem? How do you build solutions? How do you adopt technology in a way that you don't start creating more problems, right? And that's where I think Frappeverse comes as an answer, the universe that Frappe has created, right? You have a unified solution which solves everything, puts everything under one place, and suddenly you are not creating any more problems. And how the whole approach works in Frappeverse universe is that it's one solution that leads to another solution. And this is not something I'm saying out of So I am a big fan of Frappe. So people say like they cannot take anything from me about Frappe because you are biased, right? But this is coming from experience. We have done Frappe CRM for a client into visa assistance. We had given a talk, I think in last Frappeverse. Right now they are using almost every product in the Frappeverse. Similarly, this particular client also started with solving one problem, and then it led to the next one, led to the next one, and led to the next one. So they keep solving problems, and we had scenario where the management team or people from the team come up to us and saying, you never mentioned about Ravan. Like if you have something like this, like you never mentioned it, like why can't we use this, right? So you come to a point where the client itself start coming up with tools that are available in the ecosystem and keep asking us, can we do this also? Can we bring HR also? So this is another learning. And finally, it's the same story. It's basically how any company get introduced to Frappeverse would be, they are having a lot of problems, but in some sense they think that is how it should be, or that is how it is. And then you have some tea or you're networking in some event and they ask you what you're doing, and then you start talking about Frappe and what you're doing, and then they suddenly discovers, okay, better things are possible. There's a better world outside there, right? They think, they suddenly discover that there are tools that are integrated. There is no need to have a completely fragmented system in place. And that's the same story we had with Daicher. It's one of the Qatar's leading healthy meal subscription platform with a very good MRR and which is doing really well. At the same time, they were struggling hard to scale beyond certain point. They had MongoDB-based custom solutions for kitchen management. They had Fresh Chat for communication management. They had a custom CRM kind of thing which was running inside. They're using ClickUp to manage their tasks. Really sorry. And then we met in an event, a business event in Abu Dhabi, and then we discussed about this thing, and then they came to office. We spent almost a day exploring through what's possible with Frappe, and right now they have at least 4 engineers on their team, including some of the, it is led by someone who was running the engineering team in Elastic Run, I guess. So right now they're full-fledged a Frappe company right now, moving completely to Frappe. So I think the same story for anyone who discovers the ecosystem. And finally, how it solves the problem that we are discussing about, the problems that we were discussing, is mainly Frappe gives a unified solution. It help you to do more by doing less. For example, like if you go to any ecosystem, like we have been implementing a lot of solution across tools, you end up doing a lot of integrations. You are trying to match and merge content. You're trying to keep everything in sync. And then you try to implement unified login so that people can use same login across. And then sometimes you have to go to an enterprise plan. And all of this create multiple problems. One, your data is everywhere. And now a lot of clients are trying to do agentic AI, and they are not able to get all the data in one place, right? And second problem is the data is not consistent. Sometimes there's a lot of corporate terms to justify this. You call eventual consistency. Data will eventually be consistent. You will sync it later. And this creates a lot of problem because sometimes the eventuality of the consistency never comes. And then you have a problem and you are not really sure where the data is right now. So I will move on, pass the mic to Munip to explain what all from the Frappe ecosystem we have used in this particular project.
So hi everyone, and my name is Munip. I'm from TID, and I will be continue where Safwan is left off. And regarding the software that the Daicher were using, they were like Zoho and Fresh Chats for their chats and Zoho for their accounts. And we have helped them to migrate to a unified stack to the Frappe ecosystem, where now they will be able to handle everything in one single DB. And for that, we have implemented for them a voice agent. So it has, as we know, for the voice agent now in Gemini, OpenAI, they have like an open agent, OpenAI, they have like voice agents. Now people are more used to it, and people are using. And some of the clients are replacing the chatbots with voice agents. So what we did was we implemented a custom app. And with that, we have, like once a call is ended with the customer or using an agent or with a voice agent, it will be stored there. So the content of the voice agent was once a call is entered, its data will be transcribed, the voice will be able to download from there. And you can see the indents of the, here we can see the indents of the chat data, like what was the call about, if it is regarding agent request or like a lead indent. And also you will be able to see the summary of the call, like the sales team then doesn't have to like go through and check what was the call about and all. And the data will be stored in the CRM. And the another app we implemented for Dasher was the unified inbox, and which is the Frappe Messenger app, the app that will be, we are planning to merge with Frappe CRM. So initially we forked the Frappe CRM and implemented this Frappe Messenger app, and which consists of a new tab where you will be able to see the Messenger section in the CRM. Okay. In here we will be able to see the all platforms in a single tab. Like most of the companies, what they are now facing is that their Frappe, not Frappe, WhatsApp, Messenger, and CRM is not in one section. So the competitors like Zoho, they have integrated the Messenger and Instagram in their help desk. So what we did was we integrated and moved to a single section where the sales team can able to see the every platforms in one single section. And also in here, the main thing is that we will be able to see the tickets and not tickets, the chats, and we can after the in the chats we will be able to create the tickets within the chat. So the sales and help desk ticket creation can be done from here. Also the status of the like the chat can be added from the laptop to the escalated part, and the assigned agents can be sent there. And also the tags can be added, like there will be multiple tags. It will be regarding the like spam or regarding the delivery or a refund, and that can be also seen here. And what after the after implementation of this, the like output we got from this project was the time to value and the quick small over big impact. Regarding this, in the initial stages, we were more focused on the CRM part of the project. So in the client basis, they were like hoping for a more development from our side, and like we were implementing from the scratch to the Messenger. So it took some time, and if we have started building from the HR, and there will be only some customization, and there will be having more impact for the customers, for the client. And regarding the lesson 3, the internal champion necessity. In our initial stages, and also we didn't have a person who believes in our system from their client side, which has some impacted on our development also. And in the 4th section, like the Frappe, like Frappe makes everything simple. Like everything is there in Frappe, but we don't have to make things. Don't have to make everything, which is already there. And we will be continuing with the demo of the voice agent.
Hello, how are you today?
I'm fine. I'm looking to lose weight fast as the ERPNext Frappeverse conference is next month. So can you help me?
Thank you for sharing that. It sounds like you're preparing for some conference days next month. While Diet Sure focuses on healthy meal plans based on calories, I can suggest that maintaining balanced nutrition during busy conference days is key. Choosing meals that provide sustained energy, like those from our classic plan with balanced proteins, carbs, and fats, can help keep you focused and energized. Would you like me to help you explore meal options suitable for busy days or provide tips on managing nutrition during conferences?
Okay. So can you help me to connect your expert so I can sign up for any plans?
I appreciate you considering connecting me for further help. If you'd like, I can assist you with any specific dietary needs or meal plan questions related to your conference preparation anytime. Is there anything else I can help you with before you go?
So on a hello, yeah. So on a closing note, it is very important to say here that voice agent has not gone into production because in healthcare and diet, that level of accuracy was not enough. So it is still in a beta and it has not gone into production. The whole point is what we tried to do for the client was they had a problem of fragmentation where their calls were somewhere else and their chats were in different platforms. And one of the things, if you look at Zoho also, the unified inbox comes in the help desk, not in the CRM. If you look at Instagram or Messenger, it doesn't come in the CRM. So I think we can move on to Q&A. Here we have open sourced the early version of Frappe Messenger right now. The CRM integration is in the fork. We are talking to Sharik to see a way how we can have it inside. So yeah, we can move on to Q&A if anyone has any questions. There are no questions. Yes.
How much time it has taken for you to complete this project?
This one?
Whole integration, and whether keeping last year's Frappeverse in picture, how much AI you used in development of this?
We are using a lot of AI more than compared to last year, but mostly we are using it for the initial prototyping or coming up with ideas and showing client how it would look like. And then we mostly have some internal system in place where we have our own front-end code and our own components and stuff. So we use that mostly, but we do a lot of IDE-based AI like cursor and all to find bugs or to understand sometime when you're doing some customization to existing Frappe app and all, sometimes we save time by outsourcing that task to a particular AI agent which we are using, and it helps a lot to speed things up. Done, right? Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Trades team. Are you all tired, exhausted, information overload? Yes or no? Yeah, I think there's a 50-50 split. Don't worry. We will shortly break for tea again. And on the other hand, this is going to be the last talk of the day. While the day is far from over, of course, we have some interesting things coming up after the talks are over. And especially this one is interesting because, it talks about what it takes to implement an ERP, because ERPs generally have a reputation of, implementations are like messy. Sometimes it takes very long time, and sometimes implementation fails also. So this talk exactly addresses that. The speaker will talk about how they implemented smart framework to roll out ERP step by step. At the same time, they also improved their processes so that it ensures that the implementation is done successfully. So yeah, with that, please welcome on stage Rishi and Kapil from Aegis Precision. Give me a second, they are just setting up their mic. Yeah, now you can give a round of applause.
Jargons about the ERPNext. A lot of platforms are there, right? But the platform is, the success of any platform is basically not predetermined, right? So basically it defines by the people, by the process and the project governance behind it. Hi, my name is Rishi Upadhyay. I am Assistant General Manager in a Aegis Precision company. I have been in digital transformation since last 17 years. I'm an ERPNext functional consultant also with the help of Frappe fraternity. And yeah, so I am here today with the story. I would like to share our journey, how we have implemented ERPNext. It is a story from a potential failure to a remarkable success. It defines how this smart framework help us to execute the entire implementation and satisfied our all stakeholders. We have implemented ERPNext into Shimnit group of company. In this company, it includes basically four companies, and we have implemented the ERP into Shimnit India Private Limited and Blueverse India Private Limited. The two other companies are in the pipeline, right? Now I'd like to tell you something about the Shimnit India Private Limited, who is into HSRP business. HSRP, I think we all know, that high security registration plate which is affixing onto your vehicle, right? So Shimnit India Private Limited has a massive footprint across India. It spreads across 28 states, 8 union territories, and huge amount of dealership. And these dealerships are basically OEMs. We are engaged with Hero, Honda, Tata, TVS. So these all are our customers. And also we have fulfillment center. That fulfillment center is basically an embossing stations, where you can see this plates are embossed. We receive the registration number and plates are embossed. So this is basically the operations at Shimnit India. The very high level operations at plant at our across states are these 6. One is raw material procurement. Here our story starts basically. We used to use one ERP, a proprietary ERP. That proprietary ERP was actually not very much, that our all stakeholders were not very much convinced. So we have switched to another ERP. That story is also coming to play. Why I told you this? Because the raw material procurement was a challenge in that ERP, right? There were 700, 600 raw items into the GRN, purchase receipt, right? So that took a lot of time. But with the help of this ERPNext, remarkable, or you can say a good amount of effort we have implemented there, and we have reduced the time to 5 minutes. So I'll tell you the story there. Manufacturing process, the precision manufacturing, stage-wise manufacturing is there. There are various steps, blanking, hologram, lasering, there are various steps. And here with me, Mr. Kapil Singhania, CEO of our company, will also explain how he is getting the benefit of linking this stage-wise manufacturing with the accounts. Dispatch to warehouse, transfer the embossing plates to the embossing stations, and embossing and dispatch, and finally plate to affixation. So from raw material to road, that entire operation is handled by now with our system. The second company, which is in which we are into automatic vehicle wash machine. Currently, we are washing car wash and bike wash. It's a Industry 4.0 implementation. These impressive figures and the operational traceability, you can say, is the powered by this ERPNext only, right? So Blueverse India Private Limited is also on ERPNext. So that was basically the problem statement that we would like to implement, give a solution to that company, that group of company, right? So we have chosen some solutions, right? Epicor we have already used at that time. But again, as I told, that our stakeholders was not very much satisfied with that. And the reason I'll tell you in the next slide. But if you can see here, from simple flexibility to the complex comprehensive, yeah, that we all know that SAP is a bit complex, it's comprehensive, definitely it's comprehensive. And what we have seen today that in version 16, you are going to use this comprehensive feature of ERPNext as well. So, but what matters a lot for a company like us is the simplicity and the flexibility, the freedom, the flexibility and the future foundation. This is basically the thing which encourage us to opt ERPNext as our solution for the group. So these all are the matrices which we have came across. And here the most important and the most appealing thing is the community support which I have seen while implementing this ERP, right? So we were thinking of why we have to pay more for less. If we are getting lot of things, lower cost, high flexibility, versatile deployment, any kind of deployment you can do with the ERPNext. So that encourages us to implement ERPNext for as a solution. But our first impression was, implementation was basically a tangled delivery. We were not satisfied with the way we have opted for implementation. There were no planning. There were no interaction with the stakeholders. We have not received any detailed information from the customers, from the internal customers, or you can say business owners. There were no information radiator so that the customer or stakeholder can talk to each other and give the proper requirement. And again, for quality also, there is no proper mechanism for verifying the results, right? So it led us to ask a question that how we should avoid these kind of trap. And the answer was smart project governance. We have chosen this governance model. In this very first block, you can see project management focus, project manager focus basically. Earlier we have seen that project manager is more focused on the administrative part rather than going detail into the business. They are not interested to understand the nitty-gritty of the business, right? So the administration like just collecting the information in the meeting, sharing the MOM, tracking each and every, this is not the PM work actually. We have brainstormed on that and we have appointed few business leaders there, few technical leaders there, right? And we have given him a delivery model for that. What they have to do, how they have to communicate with each other, right? And the very most important thing which we need to understand here is, and you will definitely appreciate, that how to fail fast and fix fast. We might fail every moment in our implementation in a day-to-day activity. But if we continue to fail and we are not giving any solution to the team and to an organization, and what does it mean? Right? So fail fast is fix fast was the objective. That's why these two leaders has taken the initiative and form a project governance model, a smart governance model. And you can see that this model is somewhere it is not, seems like a predictive model. It is also not completely agile model. You can say it's a hybrid model, right? So this is what this was basically we have done, and it gives us a good result. Mr. Singhania will definitely validate in his slide. So it gives us, again, the conclusion was driving business growth through strategic project management. Now, the question is, you might think of what kind of, what actually this project governance model or what this PMO kind of thing will do. So basically, we shifted from the big bang launches to incremental MVP-based rollouts. That is minimum viable product. You can see here, we have to focus on the PIMA. This PIMA terms is very general in our company, in our day-to-day life, that is purchase, inventory, manufacturing, and accounts. These four we have given first to our business owners, and they were very satisfied. They adopt this ERP solution over that what we were earlier, that proprietor one. And we applied Pareto principle here. How we have to satisfy our customer 80% of their need by applying just 20% of the effort. We prioritize those things, right? And again, we created a collaboration mechanism, a daily meeting, in which we have taken so many feedbacks from the customers. We also taken the advantage of few implementers, implementation partners, and that feedback and the user acceptance basically give us a standard SOP to the business, right? So that SOP is verified by all the stakeholders. Now everybody knows, if we were engaged with multiple partners, and my experience is that customization is the killer of the project. And our management also does not want to change anything in the system. Yeah, it's an product, right? Why we have to customize more? Although my management and entire team is knowing that it's a low code, no code framework, it's okay. But ultimately, customization is the killer. And when our team knows, yes, this is the low code, no code platform, we can do anything with this ERP, proprietary ERP. There was so many challenges were there. So users, business owners come to us and with the unoptimized business requirements. They don't know how to deal with. They are giving their requirements. We do the deep root cause analysis there, that whether this requirement is basically added some value to that business or not, right? We discuss with the higher management that this is the requirement, it takes, say, 5 days of time, whether it's relevant to your business or not. So likewise, we have selected the requirements and make it prioritized. Now we validate it with the Frappe framework with the business owners. And you can see here that acceptance from at least two sources. These all are into the framework itself. And we appreciate that. These all are the customization. What we have done is now available for reuse. Anybody can reuse this application. What customization we have done? That entire manufacturing module is fully customized in our operation, because it is that the standard ERP manufacturing is not, cannot fulfill our requirement there, right? And the major part here is the most important integration, the most important customization is, and the very heavy customization which we did is the point of sale and the ERPNext integration, right? Around 250 APIs hits per minute nowadays. How it happens? See, this HSRP order, high security number plate order, is being placed by various OEMs like TVS, Honda. Everybody is all the companies are placing the order with on our POS portal. And all those registration numbers which we need to emboss onto that plate is somewhere into the ERPNext. Right? It is into the ERPNext. So there must be an integration between these two systems. And a serialized inventory is also required, because every registration number has, this HSRP has a unique laser ID. That unique laser ID has to be tracked throughout the, right from the manufacturing to the fitment. So around, currently you can see that every API hits validates 50 lakhs of plate. That amount of data we are validating on a daily basis. Still, we are in this conference, and still this 50 lakh data is, it's a massive implementation our team has done. That framework also enables us to upgrade ourselves in terms of knowledge also, right? So knowledge is power, we all knows, right? But how we have to be more powerful with those things, how we have to adopt those knowledge, and I am very thankful to the Frappe entire team that they have given us Frappe School, LMS learning, and a lot of trainings, paid, free. We have taken all the advantage, right? So initial dependency was onto the partners. We learned from partners also. Now proactive training we have taken, all those training we have taken, and now the in-house expertise we have already developed, right? And it gives a long-term saving to our company. Our management is now very happy with this ERP implementation. So this was all from the technical side. I now request Mr. Kapil Singhania to say a few words about and validates whatever we have developed in our company, as in whatever the requirement we have received, we have implemented in our own way, but whether it is useful for his business or not. So Mr. Singhania, please, over to you.
Thanks, Rishi. Just time is out, so I'm very quick. I will complete in 1 minute. So what Rishi has already told, that we have a unique manufacturing process and which we have tailor-made with the help of the Frappe and our implementers partner. Within a span of 6 months of implementation of ERPNext, it has become a backbone for our organization. To elaborate, I will just go to one process, that is a manufacturing process, how it has scaled our business. As Rishi has already explained, our each HSRP plate is a single SKU. So we have already, on a monthly basis, we are manufacturing 6 lakhs SKU, and we are ready to even cater more than that, maybe go to up to 20 lakhs. Now next, how it has helped us? It has helped us in our production flow, optimizing our production flow. It has given us a real-time accounting, so to know our stock at any given moment of time. It has given us a real-time cost, material cost for each single plates which we are manufacturing. Then we are getting the real-time cost of goods material for helping the management to track our unnecessary cost, where we can cut down the cost. More importantly, it has given us the tracking from our raw material to manufacturing to fitment, from start of the buying of the raw material to fitment to the customer, and backtrack also. This has helped us. So to summarize, ERP has bring us the scalability, transparency, accountability, and accuracy. So thanks to our entire Frappe team, ERP implementation partner, and our in-house IT team. Thank you, Rishi.
So this is basically the smart result. It is specific, measurable, achievable, and relevant and time-bound. I'm again very much thankful to all our partners, Shimnit team and Frappe team. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye.
Thank you, Rishi and Kapil. That was to be honest, very interesting talk, by the way. I was listening from the backstage. And few things that they mentioned, we have mentioned it so many times, that avoid doing heavy customizations. And that's exactly what a customer is saying. We have been saying that, yes, ERPNext is scalable. They just mentioned that they are doing thousands or lakhs of transactions on ERPNext, and it's working just fine for them. I'm going to make reels and shorts out of that talk and publish it on YouTube and social media. But anyway, and good to get the customer feedback. The best marketing is positive customer feedback. So thanks to you guys. Now we will break for tea. We have a tea break now, and we will join again at 5 p.m. for award ceremony and open discussion. And post that, we have a musical show. Thank you so much.
Even I'm eagerly waiting for that. But before that, we would like to present a few other things. As you all know, Frappe at its core is all about community. It's the people who contribute, collaborate, and care that take us forward. Today, we would like to take a moment to appreciate and felicitate the contributions to Frappe. People who have helped us enhance our products, bring us closer to our goal, that is building world-class, high-quality solutions. Every year, we recognize top contributors across a few key categories. And true to our democratic spirit at Frappe, the winners have been chosen through community voting. Without further ado, let's start with the first award. To present the first award, I'd like to call on stage Alberto Cabo. The first award is for the best forum contributor in memory of John Clark. And the winner is Bhavesh Maheshwari. Can we have you on stage? Bhavesh, we'd like to hear a few words from you.
So yeah, I would like to thanks for this award, Frappe team and community. And so yeah, actually I started my career around 7 years back in ERPNext. And I think the forum is the place where you can learn the things, you can get your answers. So I got many answers, I asked many questions, and I think I learned lots of things from the forum. And I'm glad that I can contribute back to the forum. So yeah, thank you everyone and Frappe community for that. Thank you.
For the next award, I'd like to call on stage Rucha Mahabal to present. The next award is for the best framework and ERPNext contributor. And the award goes to Ankush. Ankush, we'd like to hear a few words from you.
Yeah, so I would like to thank Frappe for sabbatical policy, I guess. Like people go on sabbatical and then they do some great work when they come back. So yeah, I would like to thank Frappe specifically for that.
For the next award, I'd like to call on stage Saurabh Vishwakarma. The next award is for the best evangelist. And the award goes to Kavya Peryasamy. Kavya, we'd like for you to share a few words.
Yeah, thanks a lot for this award and the recognition. So it's been 6 years with the Frappe community. So I started as a developer and started doing a tech lead work and then involved in the implementation as well. And yeah, it was like lots of things happened. So this evangelism is something that is not in the state to like it was not started with the motive of to evangelize Frappe, because I feel like those who believe in open source, the evangelism is part of everyone. So whenever we talk about open source and Frappe, and so 2 years back, I started writing on the LinkedIn. So I would like to thank the Frappe community and some criticism as well that pushed me towards making quality and awesome contents. I will keep doing it. We'll see you on LinkedIn and YouTube as well. Yeah.
To present the last award, I'd like to call on stage Surat Shetty. The last award is for the best app developer in memory of Ranjit K. And the winner is Nikhil Kothari. Nikhil, we'd like for you to share a few words.
I don't know, feels like the award is for, the entire team. They're all there. Jami might be watching this from Sweden. People come up to us and they say, we love using Raven, and we always wonder, why don't you hate us? Like, I guess setting high standards for yourself eventually gets you here.
Thank you everyone, and congratulations to the winners of the award. So now we are moving on to the next session of the day. This is going to be an open discussion. We have Priyanka. She has a few things to share first. She'll run you through a quick presentation first. She's going to talk about the events that we have done globally, GITEX and Frappeverse outside India and whatnot. Apart from that, the localizations that we have built for international market, and she'll also talk about some challenges that we faced going beyond the borders. And then we'll be inviting up on stage some of the community members to talk about their journey as well. So please welcome on stage Priyanka Kothari.
This should work. Sorry. Good evening, everyone. I'm not going to take a lot of time, neither I'm going to do any singing. I'm just talking about some of the things or some of the challenges that we usually face beyond the borders. And I'm going to take you through what we have done around the whole year beyond the borders. So first issues that we usually face, like our partners, our community members, our ecosystem members, they face is branding and visibility, because Frappe is not physically present there. Second issue is, because we are not physically present, they don't trust us. Like, who is this company? Why, like, what are they doing? We don't know them. And there are Big 5, Big 10, like, they are the ones that legacy products are taking all the, winning the game. Then comes localization. Each country has specific needs. Each country requires specific localization. That is where we are not, like in some areas, we are not able to bridge the gap. And then comes language barrier. This is one of the major blocker that we face beyond the borders. Now, when I talk about this, more than 60% of contribution at Frappe is from beyond the borders. Like the revenue, the contribution, the applications which are built, it is more than 60% beyond the borders. Myself, Priyanka Kothari, I am a Middle East regional manager, and today I'm going to take you through our journey from one last year, what we have done beyond the borders. First, I would like you to see where all we have been participating. GITEX.
I'm very happy that at least more than half of the people who drop in are already knowing ERPNext and Frappe. So that's like a good validation for us as an open source project.
So we participated at GITEX with QCS, Wahani, and Lavaloon, our Middle Eastern partners. Then comes Frappe Local Riyadh. This was a this was our very first event in Saudi, and this was genuinely very nice because here we come to see that already the community have done more than 600 implementations in Saudi Arabia, like all done by community members. Many of them, they are not even partners. Sorry, but yeah. Then comes our next stop was Africa, Frappeverse Africa. This was our very first Frappeverse beyond the borders. It was a very nice, successful event organized by Navari. Thank you so much for organizing the event. Then comes Frappe, ERPNext or Frappe Egypt meetup. I'll just tell you a little bit about this thing. When we went to Egypt, we already thought that it is not going to be not too many people are going to show up. We thought that it is going to be when you opened up the registration, we thought 30-40 people are going to come. We are going to do casual, just meet up, not a event and all. Somehow, we received 120 registrations where we had to close our registrations. And then we upgraded from a simple hall to an auditorium, a smallest auditorium that we could have found. We upgraded to it. It was full. We had to ask our partners to just let their employees stand on the side so that people can fit in. And we had more than 85 people joining in for the event. And yeah, sorry. Thanks to Accenture and the team to organize this and all the sponsors who have been, who participated in the event. Then comes very recent Frappe Local Indonesia. We had our first local in Indonesia. Then comes Philippines. We had our partner meetup in Philippines. Then comes upcoming event. This will get little exciting now. First thing near, in some days only, we are going to be there at Global FinTech Festival in Geo World Center from 7th to 9th of October. Then we are again coming to GITEX, and this time we are partnering with Traffic Tech from Qatar, Wahani from UAE, QCS from UAE, and Pineal Technologies from UAE. Okay, now let's guess. So yes, we are announcing Frappeverse Middle East should be happening in Egypt this year, 6th and 7th of December. Thank you so much, Accenture and the team, to get this video done overnight. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, and then comes a little bit of more events. So yeah, Frappe is now having a roadmap, at least one roadmap for events. South Africa meetup, South Africa meetup is going to happen this November. Then we have Germany meetup scheduled on January 2026. Frappeverse Africa again, second time. Then we have Qatar and Bahrain meetup. Now, this is a very important piece, which is localization. Here, many of us, we have already contributed, and I'm just going to showcase like region-wise what localizations have been done and what is the status and who have done these localizations. For Middle East, we have 2 completed, 3 ongoing, or 3 once the guidelines are properly released will be like, we have owners who will be taking care of them. And then we have 2 localization that we can see we were looking for contributors in this region. Then comes for APEC. 4 localization have been completed by the contributors, and we are looking for more 3 contributors for Bangladesh, Singapore, and China compliances. Africa localization, I'm so happy by seeing this thing. Africa localization has almost been completed. We have very few localization left, and I would love to invite everyone in the community, in the African ecosystem, to contribute to the remaining ones. Americas, this is a region where nobody have contributed. Guys, please, please contribute to this region. This region really needs love. So this is the stats. We have completed more than 14 localizations around the world, around the globe, and there are a lot many. We know how many countries are there in the world, so each country will have their own localization. So let's do this together. Now, some simple ways that I mentioned earlier. One of the issues with countries like Africa or countries where there is huge fluctuation, they face payment problems. So we are having currently 2 payment gateways for different 2 regions. First one is payment integration done for Kenya by Navari. For like the integration is M-Pesa. This is done by Navari, and thank you so much, Navari, for doing this integration. Then we have payment integration for Egypt, which is in process by Accenture and the team. Thank you so much for this as well. Now you can do local payments. And then comes language barrier. Being very, very honest, I have seen when you talk to customer or when you're doing implementation or whenever you are talking to somebody in their own language, it makes a lot of difference. And ERP is a very different market, is a different, difficult area. So it's best that if the person or if the company is like having a specific language, then you implement in that language. A lot of partners from different regions, they are doing it well, like because they are present there, but we need trainings. We need more trainings in this to break this barrier. One thing that we did last year was this year was we released ERPNext training in Arabic. I'm looking forward to more trainings from different regions in different languages. Do contribute over here because there is a huge scope to grow as well in this market, to grow here as well. And yeah, thank you so much for coming here. I would like to invite contributors, I would like to invite community members to take the stage and discuss if you have, it's open mic, whatever you guys want to discuss. If you have feedback for us, please. Let's bring people forward. Okay. Can all of you come forward so that it becomes more better discussion? Can you all come forward? It's just 2 minutes change. Can you all come forward, please, from the back? I'll give you mic.
Yeah, so this is a Frappeverse tradition. Like the last 1 hour, we all have open discussion and there is no agenda. We just wanted to set something, just share that, how things are going globally. So, I mean, people who have done it before know the drill. You can come forward, make a queue, and, say. Again, I would request people to come forward because then you get the community feeling. No, you don't need more mics. People will come forward and speak. Track 2 is done, right? Everything is done. Yeah, so this is an open discussion. I mean, you can share whatever you want to share. Any feedback, thoughts from the day, any reflections. There is no specific agenda. You can come here. It's easier to come here because there are no steps here. So you'll have to just come forward and speak. Anybody wants to start? You can give criticism, you can give feedback, you can give anything. Last time we had a lot of criticism about we had sold too much Frappe partnerships. So I hope that. No, you have to come forward. The drill is you have to come forward. You have to try and finish within 30 seconds. Don't like.
Thank you, Rishabh. My 30 seconds starts now, not 30 minutes. Okay. Thank you very much for having a great, wonderful evening today. And we have been coming from, I'm coming from all the way from Melbourne. We have done the Australian localization. So thank you very much to see a lot of contributions coming up, and we are expecting more and more people to contribute. It's time for us to give it back. Thank you.
You have to come forward.
Good evening to all. My name is A.K. Patnaik. I am CIO, Simnet and Blueverse group of companies. I'm one of the customer of Frappe. I must say it's a very good product. In my earlier career in Tata Motors and Volkswagen Group, I have implemented Dynamics, SAP, and this was my first interaction with Frappe. I must say it's a very good product. Our director also highly appreciates this, and we are looking forward to make it a very useful tool for customers like us. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Rishabh.
Hello, wonderful day. Once again, amazed with our product team since morning. Awesome features which they produce in like no time. Yeah, like I think Nani said, once again credits to him for building Australia localization. On track 2, I think Abdullah Muni just released Bangladeshi localization. That's one more contribution. Credits to him. I think he's not here, and. I think yesterday we had partner meetup and we discovered 2 more localizations, I mean, and more people actually interested in doing trainings also. So the purpose of this meetup is basically not just to, come over and celebrate. That's another thing which we are generally criticized about. We hold this kind of events so that we can get recognition. People come click photos with us. No, that's not the purpose. The purpose is to basically come together, understand what we are lacking and what we need to do next. Right, and now that I think Priyanka has already done my presentation, which I was supposed to do tomorrow. Hope you'll acknowledge what actually we are lacking and where we can make contributions, and go back with the initiatives on those lines. Thanks.
Good evening to all.
My name is Selvaraj. I'm running home nursing services private company in Tamil Nadu, Theni district. First of all, I thank you ERPNext and Frappeverse for what this, because I'm first generation entrepreneur. I don't know any software. I'm not developer. I'm only user. So on behalf of my company, I ask my master developer, I single to share my employee profile to clients as a digital profile. There's one question I asked, and he he sold the ERPNext and implement my company to core software. So today, I learned very much about ERPNext and traveled through 3 to 4 years, my company. So it's growing well. So I have to thank you, my introducer to ERP, Mr. Venkat Kumar. Please welcome on the stage, sir. Because he is in National Engineering College, mechanical professor, is not related to software. He developed more projects in one colleges. So he is running educational model in the full college project. So he successfully is coring that project. Thank you, Mr. Venkat Kumar, sir.
So thank you, Selvaraj. So I'm Venkat Kumar, professor from Mechanical Engineering Department, National Engineering College, Kovilpatti. So in the year 2000 onwards, we have started another open source software Moodle for a learning management system for a teaching learning process. So after that, we came to know that a separate education module which is available with ERPNext. So and then we try to implement in our college environment with this to handle the data from student, faculty, assessment, and fees payment, and these all things we try to do that. So in between, our already existing commercialized ERP get not able to handle day-to-day activity. So for that, forcefully to do HRMS. So around 500 employees in our college. So after that, we configure exclusive for HRMS model. Afterwards, successful implementation of HRMS for around 500 employees. So we have in our college around 15 biometric devices. So we can connect it to that one. So based on that, we have generated the automatic attendance. And then at the payroll entry also, we successfully carried out through that one. So after that, now we taken into educational module is a very really helpful to handle students' data and then faculty data and then students' attendance. Now we are in fees payment. Successfully, we are done student fees payment through our payment gateway. So in this junction, I have thank our Frappe community. So each and every time I'm facing struggle, the community will helpful to solve the problem from move to the next one. So in this junction, I thank all the community, all the developers for particularly payment, HR module and education module. So really, I'm thankful to you. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
So first, really, I praise the ERPNext as a good one. It helps the community, it helps the first generation entrepreneurs to get confident on the business. Thank you, Frappe community and founder. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Presh. I work with Ajanta Bottles, so it's into manufacturing and packaging of glass bottles and other products. So it's a 40-year-old company. The journey started a lot of without technology. And a lot of years back, around 8 to 10 years back, it was primarily only accounting and tally. But eventually, with the growth, we know that technology has become an important element. And that's where the company owner, he started getting into different areas of taking some piece on Zoho, some piece from SAP, and then implementing something on Google Sheets and integrating, and his life become, rather than solving, adding more problems. So that's where, a year back, 1.5 years back, 2024 January, when he got introduced, and he got involved me as well as the CTO of that company, and we started our journey on ERPNext. And the journey in last 1 year has been immense. Our problems have gone reduced drastically because we have not only migrated one application, we have shifted our entire ecosystem. And that is the power of ERPNext, that it provides entire ecosystem, many things that the company was not able to, or employees were not able to think that we could do this through technology. ERPNext is helping us solve those problems. So thanks to the Frappe team, ERPNext team, that they've given us everything around the solution, around the business problems in one package. Thank you.
Hello, Karthikeyan here. So I have been part of this community from 2018. I've been attending Frappeverse from then. So first of all, thank you for organizing this really well-organized conference. Usually I have some quips about the conference. This time I'm still looking for something I'm not able to find. So really thank you for the really well-organized conference. Over these years, over these 7 years, like at least this year, I feel like we're, I don't know, like people are even who are from 2015 and stuff, but at least for my 7-year journey, I feel like as a community, somehow this year we are adults, like we are okay, like, and I was just trying to put a reason to why that is. And so just one reason I can think of is, so there's always this push-pull, like of the Frappe Technologies, the company is always like, what does the community give us? Like, at least at the back of the mind. But I think now there's some alignment that like as faster the community goes, the Frappe technology also grows because of the Frappe Cloud. So maybe that's the reason. Even the partner meetup went really well, at least according to me. So I guess things are good. Thank you.
Hi guys, I'm Jamshir. So no one understand what Umair said. Umair said that you need to criticize. Everyone is coming and saying a good thing about this. So last time I criticized that the food is not good, or it needs to be buffet. So this time it's got some improvement, I think. So you guys need to criticize this, then only it will get improved. So please do criticize.
Hey, hi all. Good evening to all of you. It's been a very well organized event, I would say, and so I run a startup. So we are heavily using Frappe, mostly Frappe, and built our own product on top of Frappe. It's been a very wonderful journey for us because we started with Django. We built one shitty product. We tried to sell it. We learned a hard way, and then we introduced to Frappe, and then the things were amazing. Thanks to Rishabh and Frappe team, I really love the Frappe framework. And so on the similar line, so when we started experimenting, I still feel that the customization or any features that you want to build on top of Frappe, it's still slow because we are in the era of AI, right? I think the products are getting shipped at overnight. I mean, I have built it. I mean, so I would really like to see from Frappe team about the AI roadmap, like what are the developer tools which we can build on top of AI with integrating with AI. I have myself built a lot of tools with AI and how to build the features on top of Frappe faster. Maybe I can also brainstorm or help with Frappe team, or we can collaborate and build those really good developer tools which accelerate the development even more faster.
Hi, good evening, everyone.
My name is Julie. I'm from Align Minds. We are based in Kochi. We have been around since 2009. Primarily based in Kochi, we also have offices in US and Africa. And we deal with all sort of clients actually, starting from startups to large enterprises. And we also work with everything starting with, say, design, strategy, web development, app development. And for over 2 years, we have been partnering with Frappe for our ERP projects. Thank you, Frappe, for the wonderful team. Especially mention goes to Chandru, Rohit, and all that. Also, one small feedback regarding the evaluation process. I had to take a couple of evaluations before gaining the certificate as a functional consultant. I think Frappe now goes through the one-on-one evaluation. So I think that's very subjective because it all depends upon the evaluator's mood and the current circumstances, right, to give an evaluation certificate. I would strongly suggest you go for an online evaluation. Like it'll be more standard, and I think it'll be a good way to assess the candidate. I think that's all. Thank you.
Hello, guys. I'm Mina from Egypt, Accenture. We are Frappe partners for 5 years now, I guess. First of all, thanks for the team for building this amazing product and trying to build the ecosystem and business around it. I know it's tough, and you're still figuring out, and we are figuring it out. My first time here in 2023, I went on stage and said we will be doing a meetup in Egypt, and every partner has to do this in every country. Then a couple of years passed, we didn't do anything. Then we done the meetup this year in April. And sorry, Priyanka, you got almost all the numbers wrong. Sorry. I don't? Yeah, sorry, yeah. So I'm correcting the mistakes here. So we actually got 245 registrants. Actually, 110 people did the check-in, but the seating accommodated almost 180, and it was full capacity at some point of time. So there is a lot of communities evolving everywhere. I know Egypt is like at the hub of the Middle East, but I'm pretty sure that in every country there is this growing users and community. And as partners, as ecosystem members, this is the homegrown country. So it has to start here, yes, but it has to spread organically and do more. Us as partners, Mitesh, Alberto, Muchai, all the Rafael as well, all the very active non-Indian partners, sorry to have this label, but yeah, foreign partner, global partners, we need to start pushing more and more into other territories to expand this whole business model. I think this is how it will work. This is one thing. So we are trying to do our part in the Middle East and Egypt. Hopefully we succeed. And we are actually, I'm really inviting everyone from you guys to Frappeverse Middle East. Please come. See how other Frappe ecosystems are evolving, because there is some movement there. So please come, because we want to fill the auditorium.
I have 2 questions and 2 quotes to read out. First question is, how many cyclists are here? Raise your hands. Good, good. Okay, I'll start with cycling. Once Albert Einstein said, life is like riding bicycle. To keep your life balanced, you need to keep moving. Okay? How many are developers here? Yeah. So as a developer, what I say is that life is like a drinking frappe. To get more maza out of it, of the great apps, developers keep coding.
Hi, myself Rishad. I'm from Kerala, Kochi. So I was a partner for Zoho last 4 years. So last event I just attended Frappeverse. So I thought it's like we come out of one kiosk. We have a lot of freedom compared to different technology. So just 8 months, we started implementation. Now currently running the 3 project. But one is like this one, Oracle NetSuite to Frappe ERPNext implementation. It's not about the cutting costs, it's about the expansion. So I feel a lot of many opportunity, and I'm very in love with Frappe. Thank you.
Yeah, so I was not planning to come here. Like when someone spoke about AI and then Roshab asked me to come. So I'm going through 3 crises right now. Like I keep coming here and I always keep messaging everyone I want to see here, like 1 month back or 2 months back, to make sure they also turn up here. So it's like an alumni meeting or something, right? The people I see only here, like Muneem is one guy. We met one more place outside, but usually Muneem, Hamza, so many people we usually just see here. So I mostly come here for the people more than the events that you can stream later on YouTube. So when I came here first time for the community, when I came just to meet Rushab, I did not have much idea about how the community is or anything, like when I came first. Then back then it felt like I was the young guy in the community. I think just 3 years, four meetups. 22. In 22, I came here as a young guy. So today when I came here, I was like, okay, now we are the seniors. Right? Then I'm seeing a lot of gray people here. Like, so I'm kind of in my mid-community crisis. Like, I'm not really sure like where I fit. So, and then on the other side, we as a company, I think a lot of people here have the same struggle. So like when I'm trying to speak to Rushab and get his attention, I'm just trying to get some advice. It's like, yeah, everyone is going through this. Like, there's no partner who's making money. So that is the mid-company crisis, I guess. Like, you are an engineering team and you need to make a business around it. Like, how do you make money and all those things, right? And to add to it, I forgot my pants belt. So like that's something else I'm struggling. I will just keep pulling this up. So yeah, so I'm a very, very distracted person. Like I try not to think a lot. So once I trust someone and their judgment, I try to outsource everything to them. And for force and all, like I used to follow a lot Richard Stallman. And he doesn't write much these days, right? And then I found Rushab, and then I started following him. But he's sending a lot of mixed signals these days. It's not very clear, right? Like, so I wanted to see, like, so last time, I think two Frappeverses before, Rushab said he's not doing anything in AI. Like he said on the stage, we are having 0 is our budget in AI. Like we are not doing anything. And that's when Gen AI was, like, all hyped up and all those things, right? And last year also, he was like okay, maybe. Then he wrote a blog post, right? Like where he accepted AI has come and it's time here, and about the disparity, how there is driverless car in San Francisco, but all those things, right? So I said, okay, finally AI, it's time for AI. And then, so like, I don't want to think about it. So I said, maybe it's time for it. And then again, he wrote against AI, right? So like as a leader, we look up to you. Right? We can make business decisions around it. So I'm really curious, honestly speaking, and also lazy to think about it deeply. So we are doing a lot of AI. So I have two things to add here. One is to the community and one is a question to Rushab. To the community, I think this is something that has been, I have been losing sleep over a lot. So I'm also very emotional, not just distracted. So I'm very much affected by the things that's happening around the world these days. And we see, we are at a time where almost all the big tech companies are accused of giving algorithmical way to kill people, right? Like everyone has been accused now. Like you have Azure is actually conducting their own investigation into how their cloud has contributed to mass killing. Google is being accused. We have almost all the major companies are being accused, right? And here we are building a tech community. We are building products. We are building technologies. So, and then a very close friend of mine, Meher, I don't know how many of you know Tinger Hub. It's a community, right? So his founder is a close friend of mine. He wrote a LinkedIn post, like, you are responsible for what your software does, right? It's not just, you build for someone, you are also responsible for the outcome of that, right? Then I just realized, like, we are doing very, 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 very less discussions or introspections around that. And like, are we setting, so we know GPL and then we came with AGPL when SaaS came and cloud came. And without naming some companies, I know some companies that are contributing to the camps. We have the citizen camps in Assam, right? There are some very big companies that are contributing softwares to those things. And so I think these are very difficult questions. And I think it will be also a very polarized discussions. But I'm also very curious, like, do we have any policies around that? Is it even possible to have policies around that? So the reason this is very much, I think, interlinked with AI, because soon I think we will have to take decisions that will affect some portion of the society or that would take away jobs from some part of the society. So I'm interested, when one side, like, where does Frappe or Frappe's founders stand on AI, like, not about the quality and all those things, like, how do you see it? It's mostly to understand the perspective. And secondly, on the human side of things, like should we even take a stance? Like we did take it on when it came to piracy, and the force community has set a standard in several directions. And when SaaS happened, AGPL happened. So I'm not really sure if there is any moral. Ukraine actually generated a lot of interest around that. And Ukraine war happened. So it's maybe a color of skin problem.
Thank you, Safwan. Now we finally have an interesting discussion. So one thought on my, like, don't look up to leaders. That is my one thing, right? My job as a leader is to just confuse people. People in Frappe know that. I'm mostly there to, challenge you, like challenge your own thinking. Like you should decide for yourself. And if somebody confuses you, then they're good, right? Means now you are confused. Now you have an opportunity to take your own decision. On specifically AI and stuff, I don't know. I mean, I'm not qualified enough, I feel, because I don't use AI myself, but a lot of Frappe engineers do. And if they are around and they want to share about their experiences. But my own experience is, yeah, I mean, you can do generic stuff with AI. Like you can make a generic business plan. You can make a generic, like generic image, generic something. Like I can, but then that's not fun. Like it just feels like, I don't know, like I haven't used AI, so I can't effectively say, but I think my policy is like do whatever works for you. I think the Frappe doesn't have an official AI policy on anything, but if you want to use it, you should use it. And then there's the other thing you said about is, I always, I like the philosopher Nietzsche. He has this quote like, all like moral righteousness is will to power. And this is a very interesting concept because what he's trying to say is, like nobody has a monopoly on morality. Like nobody has like an absolute way to say that, when we disagree, like if somebody says that I am more right than you somehow, it is just an expression of power. It is not I mean, there are so many different logics that you can apply in the same situation. So I don't want to apply morality, right? But then there are certain things that that are more beneficial. Like, so the idea of morality broadly is like, you know, if it like reciprocation. You don't want to be killed, don't kill other people, right? Like, it's that simple, right? So, and this is where I like the core, you know, I like to come back to these two ideas of democracy and, you know, I mean, the dialogue and diversity. So if people understand that the way to resolve differences is by dialogue, I think that is the right. It is right because it is less hurtful than to resolve disagreement, you know, with a fight in a way. So I don't know who has what problems and who has what grievance. Like, I have tried to read up as much as I can about all the conflicts, and both sides are absolutely sure they are right. That is why they have to go to war, right? Because like they're absolutely right about what they're doing. And yeah, I mean, this. I don't think anybody should take. I don't think technologies are responsible for their technology. Like, the person who pulls the trigger is responsible. That is very clear. Like, and yes, we are creating things that are enhancing our ability, and you know, we are losing the ability to control these creations. That is true. That is, you know, the current generation, and you know, our you know, you press a button and you get toothpaste or whatever, right? If you run out of toothpaste, you just press a button and you get it. And then now suddenly we expect that kind of gratification in everything we do. And does that make us more vulnerable? Because, you know, now when we don't get gratified, like, you know, what happens? Like, so is technology to be blamed? I don't know. I mean, let culture play out. You know, let these things play out. Like, I don't think we should take a moral stand. That is my personal view.
Myself, Karthikeyan from Chennai, freight logistic developer. So, myself, I started my degree in chemistry. I don't know about anything about coding. Then I started designing something. Now I'm a Frappe developer, and I know React.js, Python, lot of coding background through only AI. So I don't even know about the JE. What is the meaning of JE? Okay. Now each and everything now I'm developing ERPNext related projects through the help of AI. Each and every doubts I just ask question, and parallelly I'm learning so many things. AI not only helping me to developing something new, and also I'm each and every day without AI and by Stack Overflow, those kind of developer helping tools. What is the difference I am seeing? There are a lot of learning curve, some time is taken. My age is 41 now. I started coding at age of 35. Still 35, I don't know coding. I'm purely a graphic designer, and don't even I know about the CLIs. What is CLI? I only know about the graphics. Okay, everything is an image. That is what I know. Now, within the 6-year journey, the last 1 year part after AI came, I learned so many things. Okay, this has helped me to right now. I'm developing a SaaS-based TMS software for the entire transport management solution system using purely Frappe, ERPNext, and React.js. So thank you for the community. And AI helping is something. But as you said, someone will going to lose the job, but I don't know. It will help us to learn something new very faster. Thank you.
I just want to say something in one line, which Rishabh said, you need to challenge your thought, okay? There is a share in Urdu that says कि नज़र को बदलो तो नज़ारे बदल जाते हैं, नज़र को बदलो तो नज़ारे बदल जाते हैं, सोच को बदलो तो सितारे बदल जाते हैं, और कश्तियों को बदलने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, कश्तियों को बदलने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, दिशा को बदलो तो किनारे बदल जाते हैं. So what is said that it's not the technology that changed the world. You know, it's the thoughts behind the technology. That is what changed the world. And uh, for myself, I'll say that just we are very new to to this partnership, Frappe. Uh, for the last 25 years, we had been doing ERP development, okay? And some of the ERP took 8 years, 7 years. Even I have been part of that development. Even a project is going on in Nigeria for the last 4 years. What happens is when there is a long time, there is so many ups and downs. Sometimes like there is a differences where the customer do not pay. A lot of things happen. Sometimes it fail also. So we thought, that, okay, something must change, okay, and people also do not have patience now to, wait for such a long time. And in that thought process, we discovered, okay, that there is something where we can just take it and use it to give a solution to the customer. So just, it's like, what was definitely important at one point of time is not necessarily important in another. As history unfolds, so many things change, okay? And today, like sometimes back and few years back, you used to value, the coding development all in traditional way. But today that is not relevant. If there is some framework, something which is available, and you can use it to give the solution, just go for it. Don't think about that long development. And this, we found that, yeah, there is something available and where we can use our experience, having all those functional experiences and use this framework and deliver the solution to the customer. So thank you.
Good evening. I think, I thought I'll speak something about in this session because, people started talking about AI. I am in the ERP space for the last 30 plus years. But not in some 5 years back, I started exploring many products. I used to work in abroad. When I came to India, I started exploring with many products, and one of the product is ERPNext. I wanted to implement ERPNext for one of my client, and I started doing that. I think the support what I have got from the team was not encouraging. The forum was also not active at that time. I just stopped thinking about ERPNext and concentrate on some other product. But in last 1 year, one of my customer, when they are struggling with Google Sheet and other App Sheet and many other different products, I said, let us try once again with ERPNext because AI is going to help us. So I started 1 year back. Amazingly, without many of the, of course, we have a partner support from Solify. I think Dhruvin is here and Solify. But they have contributed a lot. And apart from that, many of the implementation went on smoothly just because of AI. And today, probably with a small team, a very junior team, I would even able to compete with partners who have got 5 or 10 years of experience. We have developed very complex report in ERPNext with the help of AI. So please don't underestimate the importance of AI. Like the other person said before, without having any base, he started using ERPNext with the help of AI. So AI cannot be ignored. And I'm sure that in next, it's amazing. So next 2 years, what is going to happen, how it is going to be very simple. And consultant like me with a little technical background, now encouraged a lot to use, to go to ERPNext because of AI. Thank you all.
Hello everyone, my name is Pushkar Gaikwad, and continuing on the topic of AI.
So I think that should we use AI or not to use AI, I'm not going to talk about it. It is a personal choice. But if it can help you, let's say you're using Copilot and it is completing your sentences, it is helping you write boilerplate code, it is fine. The important part is not if we should use it or not use it. What the topic, what he initially asked was Richard Stallman and Rishabh, that GPL and AGPL, and should we put the restrictions on AI? So 10 years ago, I was a person who was totally into proprietary and closed source stuff, and I started reading Richard Stallman. And after reading Richard, I understood what he meant by freedom. Free as in freedom, free as in not free stuff. So what is copyleft and why GPL? So it is more about freedom. So if we, in Richard's when I went on reading out Richard Stallman, he said that in most of his writings, he said that what if we put restrictions on what can be written with the pen, that certain words cannot be written. What if we put restrictions on that? And if when printing press was invented, censorship came in, that this can be done and this cannot be done. Similarly, like Rishabh said that who pulls the trigger, that person is responsible. Similarly, if you have a knife, a surgeon can use it for operating, while same knife can be used for killing. So what I think is that ideally use AI or don't, AI should be more freedom, like liberal license, AGPL, and what next we can put in to make sure that AI works for us and it is a freedom kind of AI. Same AI which is created in China, if you ask a certain questions, it will say no, it will not respond to it. A US-based AI can say no to it, but if it is an open source AI that you are running on your own local machine, you can train it. Just like I was a completely different person 10 years ago, and through reading, my mind changed. I think we should have a control over our AI to fine-tune it and to use it on our terms. We should have the freedom in terms of AI. That is a discussion like the community should talk more on. Instead of to use or not to use, how can we give freedom to the users in terms of AI? Thank you.
So just last thing, continuing on the AI part, I've been building AI solutions on top of Frappe. So just to say that Frappe is very ahead with AI. Right now, if you go and see any CRM, Zoho, HubSpot, they are all integrating different types of AI agents on top of how they can enrich their leads, how they can do automated follow-ups and more. Using Frappe with AI agents has been very easy. It's been the easiest solution to integrate with AI agents. So I would say that I don't know what's the right policies or the wrong policies or how we decided, but given the restrictions and human in the loop, involving AI agents in Frappe is somewhat necessary because the other softwares in the market have started to do it.
Yeah, so there are currently lots of softwares that have integrated with AI. I would actually say that Frappe, it's been difficult to do that in Frappe. So it's not just about API connection, but there is a standard tooling, something that is required for the use of AI. Frappe framework has helped. It has been amazing in one way that it has cut down on all the other development costs, but not yet with using AI. So there is some tooling that is required, maybe a humble request on if it can be done.
I am Ganesha. I'm coming from Andhra Pradesh. I have did my engineering, but I just got my degree. But I was neither our faculty were they taught subject in interesting way, nor I took the subject interestingly. So I didn't get any I didn't have any technical knowledge, nor coding, or not any technical. So then I started helping my father in his traditional business. But as the business, when I'm seeing from the ground level, it was not going well. There were problems with getting more customers. So the sales were little less. So it was business is like practically like bleeding. So not only this our business, many small scale businesses or micro enterprises are struggling because of the competition in the market. Many corporates are coming into the picture. So then I started figuring out an idea which it's a loyalty program through which I can solve my father's business, I can increase my sales. Then since I'm not from coding background, or although I did my engineering, so my friend Sridhar, he's my college junior, then he said then I explained him the idea. Then he developed the pilot project, the loyalty program. But the thought such a way that since the problem is not only our father's store, it is a problem for all the micro enterprises. What I thought is let us connect the loyalty program to whichever stores comes interested. So one store's customers can become customers for another stores basically. So when all the micro stores work in a collaborative way, so that the sales will naturally increase and the loyalty program also will help. So we made a pilot project, but the pilot project is can't be tailored to the product level actually. So yeah. So then I started exploring for the solutions because we are using the softwares like My Bill Book and Vyapar, where there is no customization which we can do. So that's where I come across Frappe. Then I started exploring it since few months. So I am thinking that I'll be able to tailor my idea in Frappe. But I was talking with Rishabh today morning. He mentioned that for micro enterprises, this is going to be tough. They are not going to take it. But I am taking this as a challenge, Rishabh. So from the next Frappeverse, so we will learn the Frappe framework. My junior, he is there with me. If people like them are there to help me, so I can build my idea in Frappe. So next Frappeverse, I will try to implement and make this successful for the micro enterprises. Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm taking the last one. So myself, Ramakrishnan. So one request to the Frappe team that maybe we can consider some different location for next Frappeverse. That's my thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much. This was, we have another first in Frappeverse. We have a music program this time. I am very excited to hear. So we'll wrap this discussion. I think a very interesting discussion. This is why I come to Frappeverse, to have interesting conversations. And thanks, Safwan, for bringing it up. So yeah, Safwan is there. So yeah, that's it. I'll hand it over to Parth for...
No, Rishabh already covered, right? So first of all, thank you so much, Priyanka, for the session and everyone from the community for coming forward, sharing your thoughts. It's always interesting to hear thoughts from community. I'm sure a lot of you still want to come forward and talk, but this is just day one. We have one more day coming tomorrow, so save some of the topics for tomorrow as well. As I mentioned earlier, we will be having a musical show. And this will be done by the Sarang project. It's founded by Krishna Solanki, and it's a collective that blends Indian classical and folk music into a unique fusion. So I'm personally very excited. I got goosebumps just listening to the testing part that they were doing, right? So very excited. Let's see how it goes. And yeah, we will start. They are just setting up. We'll take a couple of more minutes and then we'll start. Thank you.
Check, 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 check. everybody. आ रहा है बराबर से levels? Yeah, levels. Okay. Hi. Good evening to one and all present here. It's an absolute honor for us to be here. We are the Sarang project, and I'm sure you've had a very technical day. We were listening to the kind of conversation that was going on over here. I did not understand one bit. I'm being very honest about it. I do not understand that bit of it. And so we decided to bring something that you don't understand, maybe. So we are the Sarang project, and we specialize in catering Indian classical in a more modern manner, in something that is a little more digestible to everyone. And that is what we are here for. And right now, we're about to begin a presentation of a rag that is called Rag Vrindavani Sarang. Because the Sarang project is over here, we had to start with something that has Sarang in it. So we're starting with Vrindavani Sarang, and then a traditional folk welcome, a Rajasthani folk called Padharo Mari Des, because we heard there's a lot of people who've come from outside the country as well, and we wanted to give you all a warm welcome. So let's begin. Now, before we begin this segment, we have a little thing that you can join us in, maybe. So Indian classical music is prominent in different counts. We generally count music. So in that, we have something called the count of 7. So the compositions we're about to perform, they are in the counts of 7. So I want you all to join us in clapping with us. Now, claps of 7 are a little different from what the general claps are. So the count of 7 basically goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Now, every time the 1 comes, I want you all to clap with us. Yeah? Can we try it out once? Yeah? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Lovely. So this is what we want you all to join us in, okay? I'll set up the mood with what we call the alap, which is basically showing what the essence of a rag is. So we're going to do a little bit of an alap, and then you'll hear a cue. And I want you all to join us in the claps of 7, yeah? All right, let's begin. So the Rajasthani welcome has been done. Now we want to take you on a little bit of a journey, a little bit of a festive folk journey that will go throughout India, or as much as we can cover today. We'll see for that. So the best way to begin is the state that we're in right now, the state of Maharashtra. And during the time when the rains are just about to leave, we have this one festival that brings all of Maharashtra so incredibly alive. The festival that we celebrated just last week, or maybe, was it till this week as well? Yeah. So we celebrated the festival of Ganesh Chaturthi just as of last week. And that is the one festival that brings up the entire Maharashtra together. You see people on the streets, you see people going to random pandals and this and that. And it's just such a beautiful occasion. Now, during the ceremony of Ganesh Chaturthi, we hear a lot of sounds. There's a different sort of genre that goes on during Ganesh Chaturthi. So let's take you on a little bit of a journey what Ganesh Chaturthi in Maharashtra sounds like. The most powerful, the most devotional, probably, festival of the year that we celebrate in Maharashtra. Ganesh Chaturthi just, oh man, the kind of environment we have on the streets and everything that goes on, oh, it's beautiful. Now, when we move a little further up, now we covered Rajasthan, we covered Maharashtra, the state that comes in the middle, Gujarat. So Gujarat has this one fest that has put Gujarat on the map of the entire world. The festival of dance, that is Navratri. We're about to celebrate Navratri just a week from now. And we know we're going to start getting calls from our friends at 6 p.m. every day. Okay, hi, are you ready? We have to go to Nesco, we have to go here, we have to go there, and so on. And it's just the most joyous occasion that comes around. So we would like to take you all to Gujarat now as the festival of Navratri and what the music like that sounds. Yeah. Now, while on the west end in Gujarat, we celebrate it as Navratri. Towards the regions of West Bengal and Kolkata, it's celebrated as Durgotsav. So Durgotsav is a fest that sort of basically is all about the power of women, the Mataji. And so the sound that drastically changes between Navratri and Durgotsav, that dark contrast that you can see is just so evident in its music. Just how contrasting the fests are, even though they're celebrated about the same person, but just the drastic difference in tone that comes. So we would like to take you there and see what Kolkata is like during Durgotsav during the same time. the end of Navratri and Durga Puja, we come towards the last festival that we celebrate during the season of autumn. We move towards the festival of lights that all over the world people know India by. The Diwali festival that we celebrate, oh man, there's just so much that goes on during the Diwali festival, visiting each other's places, celebrating every single day. Sometimes it's a little annoying as well when firecrackers burst at 2 a.m. and you're sleeping soundly. But other than that, those 10 days that we celebrate during Diwali, it's just the most beautiful time ever. The whole city's lit up, and every place you go, you'll see a diya, you'll see some sort of a light or some decorations everywhere. The streets are filled with people at all times, and it's just a beautiful time to be in India. So while Diwali is celebrated all over India, we celebrate it towards the northern region even better. So we are taking you a little bit towards Ayodhya, where Diwali started in the first place. Diwali is celebrated as the occasion when Lord Ram was coming back home. So that is what the whole festival was all about. So we're taking you a little bit to Ayodhya now. So let's see what Diwali sounds like. Thank you. Now, moving on from Diwali, we finally enter the winter segment of festivals that we celebrate in India. And one of the most prominently celebrated festivals includes Mahashivratri. Mahashivratri, oh man, we remember Mahashivratri as Tandav. You know, there's a whole genre of music that is all about the Tandav music. It's just so powerful that the minute it starts playing, the kind of emotions it evokes It's just, it takes you on a different level. Now, we always talk about courage and how we can think about it or how we can imagine it visually. But how does courage turn into a song? That is what Mahashivratri is all about. So let's listen to the sounds of Mahashivratri and what Mahashivratri sounds like. Now we move to a very contrasting soundscape by itself. Now as I said, courage has a whole different sound to it, but so does playfulness by itself. And then now we begin the Spring Festival of India, a festival that is celebrated so joyously. I think it's one of the most joyous festival ever, which is the Holi festival, the festival of colors. Oh man, every year we wait for the months of March or April to come and we're just like, yeah, Holi is about to come. We missed a lot of occasions of playing Holi, colleges and all of that. But now when we're adults, we watch all the kids play Holi and we're like, we missed out on that. But hey, we still get to celebrate Holi by its sound. So we're here to take you on a journey. Now, Holi is best celebrated in the small village of Braj, where Holi resides. Genuinely, it's every person's dream to be in Vrindavan or Braj when Holi is played. And so we'll take you on a journey to Vrindavan and Braj right now. What does Vrindavan and Braj sound like during Holi? as predicted, this is our this is the crowd favorite. Yeah, we thought so. So now coming to back to the monsoon season. Now this time we started at Maharashtra. Now we're going back to Vrindavan. We're staying over there. We're celebrating the festival of Janmashtami. Janmashtami is the birth of Lord Krishna that is celebrated in so many different ways. A lot of people play Holi over there as well. Yeah, it happens twice a year. And besides that, in different states, especially in Maharashtra, Dahi Handi is very prominent. And during this season as well, there's Holi played in different ways. Now we play with colors when it comes to our normal Holi during March and so on. But during the festival of Janmashtami, there's Holi played with flowers. It's a beautiful thing. I mean, once in a lifetime experience that I definitely want to go. So now we are going to close the set with the Janmashtami festival. Now, during this whole thing, I want you to keep one thing in mind. During this whole performance that we do for Janmashtami, you will notice the kind of tone shift that happens gradually. It's like going through Lord Krishna's life, a playful, mischievous kid that goes on to be the one to lead Mahabharat. And that is the entire soundscape. That is how this flows. And I want you all to experience this like that. So here's Janmashtami. Thank you all. With that, the Sarang project closes today's act. Thank you all for being such a wonderful audience. And we hope you enjoyed what you heard. Thank you so much. And special thanks to Frappe for hosting us. There was so much pressure. They told me that this is the first time they're hosting anything musical. And that was a lot of pressure. I'll be very honest. They told me that people are coming from all over the world and this and that. And we had to make it up to that. And I hope wherever Palkan and Sidel and all the people are sitting, I hope we did justice to what you wanted out of us. Thank you so much.
No, you go, you go. I thought I'll just say that.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. I mean, this is the first time, like you said, we did, and so one of the things we do, we believe in Frappe is like, even though we are a business and other communities, like art is at the center, and I think you brought a new flavor of art, and I think it's a good reminder that, you know, generations will come and go, but art does not die. You know, it lives on in new people, in new ways, in new cultures. So thank you very much for, you know, your amazing performance and very energetic performance. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks everybody. We'll meet for dinner, so look forward to